Now, I think I got this just one moment. There we go. Oh, hi, O'Keefe. And how have you been? When I was leaving last night, I was checking the message board, and I seen you were on and said hi. I don't think I responded. I didn't see that message. My apologies, O'Keefe. I think I just missed your message. I was playing this, and there was a few messages coming in, and I didn't see it till later. But if I didn't respond to that message, you know I would never ignore you. Oh, why, thank you, O'Keefe. Yes, it's not too bad. I managed to get a good rest. I hope your day was good. Nice with your dogs. Cool. Oh, why, thank you, O'Keefe. Sometimes I miss messages, you know. Now, yeah, we're nearly done here. Still, that stupid quest I can't seem to trigger is that shipbreaker. Yeah, it's, you're in the right place, the right time. You get a radio signal when you're close enough. But for the life of me, I can't get it to trigger. It can be triggered. It's rare, but one of your settlers can, kind of tell you about it like it's some kind of attack. But I don't think it's stuck behind any quest. But I think I usually try and trigger that quest after I've finished the DOC. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. On sneezing, oh, it's probably summer cold. Yeah, they're the worst. That shouldn't last too long, maybe 48 hours. But yeah, a little bit sniffly myself today. It could be a pollen thing. You don't have to be, let's say, kind of allergic to it or anything like that to get a bit snuffy because of it. Yeah, it happens to me now and again. Now, okay. You see this best left forgotten. Well, basically we get the kill switch, blah blah blah, nuclear launch key, always blowing up the island. Then we've got to confront Dima. I think, yeah, he's the guy that planted him. But this is the Reformation. This is where we change the Confessor for a Saint. And that's a goodie. And that will kind of make sure the children of Atom, let's say, stay in line and don't start any wars. Well, we pretty much covered Dima. And then I think with Far Harbor it's just a matter of a speech check. I think we're kind of good here. Now, you see this one here, update the Brotherhood. Well, if you do that, wipe them out. You can't really stop it, so we'll probably be left with that one forever, which is stupid. That should be update the Brotherhood, or some way of saying you're never going to update them, so just get rid of it off your list. Oh well. Oh, well, thank you, Keith. So am I. I find the Nuka World DLC not as engaging as Far Harbor. There's really not much to it, is there, O'Keefe? There's that small little place you go to, the market, you deal with the raiders, which is kind of stupid, and then you've got these little parks to go to. It's kind of interesting, I suppose, but Far Harbor, there was a lot more work done to it, really. It was more of, more engaging. Well, we got through the whole thing. I think two of the gangs we can save. If we have out the settlements. Now, I'm okay giving them the settlements as long as they don't pick Sanctuary, so I'll have to be careful there. But I think we just pick one at random, isn't it? We put a flag up and that's about it. Yeah, I think that's the way it goes. And we get rid of the settlers we have. Well, that will be okay. We'll give them Boston Airport and a few other stupid places. Yeah. Well, maybe Boston Airport might not be the greatest place for the Raiders to be. Yeah, okay, maybe one of the other ones. So, I'm tempted to do this Best Left Forgotten. Um, and then see how it goes with, what's his face? Dima. I absolutely forget this. That's the one, that's Nuka-Cola thing. Yeah, that's kind of interesting, I suppose. But I've always preferred Far Harbor. Mm. Oh yeah, yeah, it's unbelievably buggy. Uh, have you played it at all, O'Keefe? A little bit, maybe. Yeah, like I'm a big fan of BGS, at least their past games. Um, when I started playing it first, yeah, I thought it was okay. You know what I mean? It's gonna get better. Just give it time, like I did with Skyrim and Fallout 4, where it's kind of, it's kind of okay. I'll ignore this part and we get through this and we get to the next one. But with me, I don't know how it was for you, if you've played it for any length of time. But after about 20 hours, I began to realize I'm basically doing the same stuff over and over. Yeah, I'm doing it over and over again. You're in for a shock, O'Keefe, if you like the games I like and the kind of things in games that I like. Yeah, yeah. I'd buy it if it was on sale. Just to experience it, how they've changed. Um, you know, but I'd want to be getting that and the DLC for maximum about 50 quid. You know what I mean? That's it. Yeah, that's what I'd recommend. Yeah. No, I haven't. Oh, Shadows. Is that the kind of ninja one set in Japan, is it? And why are they petitioning against that one? No, I'll actually Google that later. Yeah, the samurai one. Yeah. Yeah. A game like that might have potential. Myself, I was never really into the kind of samurai thing, but yeah, I could see how it might be okay if they did it correctly. Yeah, it looks okay. Yeah. So what's the petition about? Yeah, it would be. It would be. But I've never liked Eastern style graphics, let's say, in games. You know? They're kind of anime looking characters and stuff. I could never really warm to it. Just the stuff like in kind of Western style RPGs, that kind of open world, like Fallout, New Vegas, the Skyrim, Oblivion, that kind of thing. But I like the characters to be as real life as possible, let's say. But I suppose it's not everything. If it's a good story, whatever. But Ubisoft will be going with that kind of real life open world, yeah. Uh, oh yeah, yeah. I could see why. Oh yeah, they would have in the game. They would have really messed it about, and that's a cultural thing in Japan as well. Yeah, that would be like releasing something here or in the UK. Let's say about a period in our history that was very very important to us, and then to really kind of twist it. Yeah, I could see why then. Yeah, they take it seriously. Yeah. Yeah, but it will make no difference. You know what I mean? Yeah, I you can't blame them for taking their culture and their history seriously, but I don't know. Here in the West, they will still release it, of course. They will do a little bit of PR on it and stuff like that, and that kind of thing. But here, let's say we tend to not take it as seriously. Like let's say even with a religion, let's say if it's been mocked or something, we just laugh it off. While other religions they go absolutely ballistic and violent. Yeah, I wouldn't call what they're doing intolerant, but yeah, I could see it as disrespectful. But here, I think we tend to think of it as, just a game. Hmm. In 1 year, yeah. Microsoft tried to buy them out. Did you know that, O'Keefe? Yeah, that would be pocket change to Microsoft. You would think that, let's say, if Microsoft got a few of these good companies and pushed them in line. Yeah, yeah. They tried to buy out Nintendo as well. They told them where to go. Yeah, but you would think, no, not with Microsoft. Um, they'll just make it worse, you know. Hmm. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, yeah, that's right. Microsoft are more into Windows stuff like that, the software thing. That's what they'll be pushing for in the future. They've got this obsession now with that online that streaming where you can stream in the game. Like Google tried to do, and that fell flat. You know, where you would need no hardware. That that let's say the technology is not there for that yet. Absolutely, but they didn't make it from gaming. They made that from business systems. Yeah, stuff like that. The irony is a company that's leading, let's say, the software systems, that absolutely made their name and money from Windows systems and the apps and stuff. They're useless when it comes to putting an app on Xbox. They're trash. It's such a contradiction. Um, and the hardware they have on the Xbox itself is not too bad, but the controllers are absolute trash as well for a reason. So you'll keep changing them. I think they're a pretty toxic company. But then, you know, you'd have to be a toxic company to reach the top. Stepping on everything and everyone. Yes, he did. He did. Um, yeah, he's gone from there. He went through a messy divorce, and gave a lot of cash to his wife. I think he made her the third richest woman in the world or something. Um, Now, allegedly, there was rumours that uh, the cause for the divorce and the cause for him stepping back from Microsoft was his friendship with what's that guy's name? Uh, he committed suicide. Well, apparently, allegedly, committed suicide in prison for being a predator. What was his name again? You remember his girlfriend is still doing some serious time in the US in a federal prison. Uh, he was buddies as well with Prince Andrew, wasn't it? What's that guy's name? O'Keefe. Oh, I forget his name. Yeah, the guy that was buddies, that paedophile. Well, alleged paedophile. Um, well, yeah, Bill Gates was a great mate of his. He used to call over, and his wife was not too happy. Then when the scandal broke, not long after they divorced. They didn't say anything that it was anything got to do with that. But yeah, there's been rumours about that. Take it as you must. Um, but like Epstein, that's it. Jeffrey Epstein. That's the guy I'm thinking of. Yeah, Jeffrey Epstein. Now, with a scandal like that, it's not exactly going to help Microsoft. So I would imagine that would have been part of his reason for kind of bowing out. He probably still has a lot of shares in that, so he would be. Stephen Hawking. Yeah, Stephen was a great man. Unbelievable career. Yeah, unbelievable career. Now, okay, let's get this done then. Yeah, there was a big scandal over that one. Now, okay, yeah, we were doing the best left forgotten. Let's see, okay. On co-location nuclear launch key. Right, we'll go back here and we'll get the nuclear launch key. Why not? This is all, obviously speculation, nothing has been proved. But, timing of it. Oh, the Harbour Grand Hotel. Oh, cool. That's right, I didn't do this one yet. Okay, let's kill all these guys. Yeah, I thought that was the hotel we just left. Oh, hi Terry. And how have you been?
That sound, what is it? I hear something.
But that always seems to be the problem with the law in itself, O'Keefe. You get these people, let's say, who are very, very powerful, very wealthy people. Or then you'll get their facilitators, those their friends, let's say, who are wealthy enough, but, they're kind of like fixers, they get stuff for them, let's say, and stuff like that. And, some pretty disturbing friendships start to blossom. For some reason, I don't know, a lot of stuff gets kind of hidden, bought off, and stuff like that. And this goes on for ages, because of their money and power. And the authorities, I think, to be honest, are complicit. Maybe they don't want to, kind of rattle a cage or something or whatever. But then it gets to the stage where, it starts to get political. Where a little chain reaction happens and there's nothing they can do. And then it all comes out, the stuff they've been getting away with for so long. Where they push it kind of too far. Okay, we'll get him.
Do it! Scream! Scream for mercy!
Alright, let's see what's here. Oh, we don't want that junk. Well, we've never tried this one yet, so this should be interesting. Oh, let's see who's here anyway. Oh, okay. Super mutant warlord. The amount of protection I've got here, it's unbelievable. There we go. Okay, where's your doggo? There he is. So we get the stragglers, then we'll go in from the side. Let's see what we've got. Ah, here he is. Hello. It's absolutely useless. Yeah. Oh, hi, Kata. You don't mind if I call you Kata? And how have you been? We're just doing a Fallout 4 playthrough, but I've basically done every quest, and that was the goal, really. What brought me back to this game? I used to play it a lot back in the day. Well, obviously the new quests added, which was no, were kind of pretty rubbish. They were just creation club stuff. But I wanted to do a playthrough anyway. Kind of fixing up Sanctuary. It's been a while since I've done Sanctuary, and that we've done with the kind of vanilla assets from the game. I'm Irish, yeah, but strange enough, the voice actor Kata, who did Kate, was actually Scottish. Yeah, not Irish, Scottish, but plays Irish. But yes, I'm from the Midlands in Ireland. I am. So how have you been, Kata? I'm assuming you're from North America. I am. I'm a granddad, Jerry. South America, cool. I've never been to South America. Oh, nice, from Chile. Yeah, definitely never been there. But a beautiful country, steeped in history. Yeah, I wouldn't mind visiting one day. Nice. That's cool. No, I've probably been to every country in Europe and to North Africa, but never to North or South America. Might sometime. It's probably on my bucket list, I suppose.
What's that? Forever.
Well, we basically got all of the books and stuff, so we've just got these little quests to do here. Then I can move on to the last DLC. I'm not sure what I'll play after this. I wouldn't mind playing Fallout 3 again. It's been probably about 6 years or more since I've played. It's a pretty decent story in Fallout 3. Oh, I went with the Brotherhood of Steel on this one, Kata. The reason being I wanted to keep Boston Airport as a settlement. But I'll save this and I'll show you what I've done with with Sanctuary. I mostly like the building in this game. But I would usually I built for a long time, for years, and then a few years back I decided to do mods for building. And when I say mods, I don't mean mods, let's say, that clean up settlements and stuff like that, kind of doing it for you. Mods to help me, let's say, different pieces to build with, or tools, let's say, to remove items and stuff like that. Yes, I like to build in these games. I have a lot of time on this game, and it gets to the stage where, you can only do the quests, for so long, no matter how much you like the game. I'll show you what I've been doing here. But it's almost done. I've just got some decorations and things to do, but not much. I've only used, well, mostly because of the update, but then I wanted a vanilla playthrough anyway. I've been waiting for one for a while, but this was a good excuse. And thanks for following, Kata. I appreciate it. And welcome to the community. The update messed up a lot of things, Kata, including all the mods. So I decided I wanted to anyway to go in for a vanilla playthrough. I am using the unofficial patch because of the multiple bugs in the game. And about halfway through the playthrough, I did add Place Anywhere to help me out a little bit with the fencing I was doing in Sanctuary, but that's about it. Now, I basically took over the other settlements as well, but I've just put in a bare minimum. You know, a provisioner, a guy for food, gave them a few beds, some defence, some water, and just left it at that, in case I want to build it up some other time. But anyone kind of that would play this game long term would most definitely, almost, 90% would have to be into the building aspect of it, But I have many, many, many hours on this game. But I haven't done the questing in probably a couple of years, and I've had thousands of hours playing other games. So some of the quests are still.
Is this a better time for that talk?
I don't remember them much, if you know what I mean. Now this is just left out here for a moment because I have been doing a kind of museum, and I'll take that away later. Now I've got all of my followers here, and I've got all 8 level 4 traders. I've also got Sheffield, so all named guys. Oh, and Jezebel as well. So this is Ron Staples.
Need a drink?
So basically every house is fixed up the best I could. The reason for this kind of thing here, there was a pile of leaves that I had to hide. And that was probably the best way to do it. This I've made from my legendary weapons here. So I've been kind of collecting them as we go along. Gives me something to do. So I still need a ton more weapons, obviously. I've got a little treehouse thing going here. But if you build a right way in Sanctuary, it can take a lot of abuse, the overbuilding aspect of the game. Oh, nice. Maybe so. And thanks for watching, Terry. Oh, hi, Sea Wage. And how are you? What have you been up to? I've also built Kata on Valheim. Those videos I didn't post yet, I didn't get around to it. But, yeah. There's not much of a story, obviously, to Valheim. It's kind of a survival game, but the building is pretty good. There might not be as many decorations, even with the vanilla version, let's say, of Fallout 4. But the freedom you have to build, the terraforming and landscaping and stuff like that, it's a really decent game. Oh, why thank you, Terry. These houses took about 2 days each to do it in real time. Now this I want for my my legendary armor. I know certain pieces of the same type like that there. And eventually I'll fill this up. Ah, it gives them reason, I've got the other ones there, I'll sort that out later. And this is my power armor. So we've got a good bit of time on this game already, as you can see. We've picked up probably every set. No. No, I'll show you our defences in a moment.
Fresh flowers would brighten the
Just some
sunset.
tiny little decorating things to do here and there, but you know, from that I'm pretty much finished. The only thing that will hold me up now would be, you know, getting enough legendaries. But we still have a bit to do on Far Harbor, and we still have the entire Nuka World DLC to do, so that should, yeah, that should get us enough, I'd say. Oh, very calming, yeah. Oh, that's good. It's good that he's taking care of himself, Terry. So, it's basically the same thing. This is the house that I hang out in. My bed, and this is where I hold my bobbleheads and magazines. Kept Sean's crib. This stuff here, the pumpkins and that came in with the new the free quests they gave. But as I said, they were pretty much rubbish. You know, they were a Creation Club. Not a fan of the Creation Club, to be honest.
You know, it's not as clean as the Institute, but I like it.
Oh yeah, I picked up Sean as well.
Rifle in my power armor, and I'll
We
take
did
on
take
the
out the
world.
Institute. For some reason, he just keeps sitting there. Greenhouse here.
Take care of yourself, dear.
This is where we do all of our food.
I'm impressed.
My old man taught me that duct tape could fix anything. I don't think
Now we've got two entrances here. Well, over the bridge and this. This is a hotspot for attacks. They'll usually spawn around here. So I've got this waiting for him. Seldom even get a shot off. Oh yeah, I have as well, apparently. You know, they found that out when I was diagnosed with high blood pressure. But I'm taking some, you'll have to get medication for that. High cholesterol to get it down. I'm on a medication called Tiva. Atorvastatin Tiva, I think it's called. Yeah, it's a big medical term, you know what I mean. But contact your GP, sorry, and tell him you might need some, yeah, you know, just to lower your cholesterol. You know, that could lead to all kinds of problems. You want to be getting that down. Your diet as well, but definitely you'll get medication too. Oh, hi, Biddle. And how have you been? Yeah, Tiva it's called. That's the end of it anyway. But tell your doc, is there anything you could take? Like, they put me on these. But that could lead to all kinds of other problems as well. Heart problems, you know? Yeah, yeah. And they're not like an opiate or anything. I'm only on, 3 or 4 types of medication, and none of them are opiates, you know? So I would never take opiates. But you'll need to do that. Now is the time. Like, I could have having high cholesterol for decades and didn't realise, you know? So that kind of takes care of that one. So, what have you been up to, Biddle? I was just showing Kata what we're doing here in Sanctuary. Now this is the clinic, so I've got that level 4 vendor, Doc Anderson, and of course Curie for here. Which I think it didn't turn out too bad. And Curie here.
So much data on the world.
I put her on the surgery.
I fear I may have to delete some of it to store my new observations.
Now, same here, I've just got Smiling Larry and the Scribe. Is it Smiling Larry? It is. Yeah, the armor and weapons guys. So this is their kind of store. I've been fixing up these houses. And they take a silly amount of time. And that's why many people, don't bother, and I couldn't blame them. But I have tons of time and absolutely nothing to do with it, so yeah, I'm good. Oh, that's good to hear, Biddle. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I like the clean look. This is the best I could do without mods. The scrapping mods. This is what I did for the caravan traders. I never liked just plopping that down on the ground and seeing them all over the place, so I built them this, and it kind of worked out pretty decent. Now, the downside of something like this is they will spawn on the roof sometimes, when you kind of jump in. Oh, well, that's good, Terry. So what I did with that is to help them get down, or for me to get up, more like. I just built this each side. And of course the last house here. Oh, that's hiding a ton of rubbish beneath that. And how I managed to get this so clean is I actually lifted the floor. It's been lifted above the rubbish. And then just seal it off with that. You could do this quite easily with the pillar glitch. Although it gets a little awkward after a while. It will, yeah, definitely. And our main entrance. Now, I've done a lot on the harbour down here as well. And basically you've got that kind of defence going all the way around. Now let's get in here from this side. I could do with a few more Brahmin, I suppose. So my little Brahmin farm here. I need about 4 or 5 more, I suppose, just to fill it up. Ah, they're all gathering up down here for some reason. Way too many. And I've got all 4 named doggos here. Now Mishka is a problem. Oh, there, she's back. Got dog meat, Mishka, Duke, and where's Gladys? She spawns in here sometimes. Super mutant hound. So this kind of thing here. And of course, they need this as well.
Want to do
That
more
conversation we
fighting?
had earlier. The one.
And my robot workbench here. Now, just like the generator room over here and the spot I have for the caravan traders, I've wired up the door as well. And that's staggering, you see, in the game. And that's the update. Sometimes I think that Todd and the team, they're actively trying to ruin this game. Yeah, that's pretty cool, isn't it? Yeah. I still think, to a certain extent, the stray cats and stuff that you find, you should be able to bring them in as well. Yeah, that's a pity. Yeah, they're pretty big, aren't they? So there's Kate. We were just talking about Kate. We have her on the fence. But I was saying that the voice actor for Kate, Biddle, as far as I know, she's actually Scottish. Yeah. Kate's accent is a little bit too Irish to be Irish, So this is our kind of storage for our harbour. And then this area down here. I had some generators in the greenhouse, but didn't have enough power, so I needed something bigger. So I redone the greenhouse, let's say, with some more crops, and I built a generator shed here. So we've got that massive Vortec one here, and that powers up the entire settlement. And that's it, guys. Now I've got the weapons to do and the armor and stuff, and maybe a tiny bit of decoration for the walls. I'll do that the next few days in the caravan post. But I think that's about it. And that's probably the most detailed I've done on this in vanilla, at least. So you remember at the start of this, guys, I was saying the importance about changing the building heights kind of randomly to give it that kind of town kind of look, you know. Yeah, totally. Yeah, 500, yeah. Yeah, 500. Well, I had 2 of the 100 guys in that kind of look more, kind of definitely lower friendly. But, like, I realized then I was at least 100 short. So I went in with 1 full generator down here. And because it's enclosed in a shed, it's not too bad. It is a lot of power, 500. But let's put it this way. Oh, well, that's it, and I'm kind of done. And I knew that was the way to go. I could have put in 3 of the other generators in, but it would be pretty awkward to get in and out. And who knows? I didn't know how much more power I was going to need, you know. But that is a lot of power, yeah. And that's it. I don't like... I've seen Sanctuary done vanilla, and I've, you know, pretty kind of squeezed through with, you know, all the buildings here on the pathway. Not a big fan of that, although it looks pretty decent. I've always liked a little bit of room to move around and getting it as neat as possible. Like something, let's say, a little bit more, maybe if it was actually true, you know, how they would go. You know, they would try and obviously fix up these houses the best they could with what they had and clean it up. So, you know, maybe something more like this. Oh, hi Nami. And how have you been? So I'm almost finished this. And this is my version of a vanilla sanctuary. There's just a little bit I've got to do on the 2 museums and maybe a small bit of decoration. Yeah, you can get mods to fix the roofs and that. But Sanctuary is a pretty unstable cell to use mods in. It's got a lot of stuff that you can trip over, you know. A lot of stuff. I've never seen a fix-up mod. You know, you get these mods for clean Sanctuary, clean this, clean that, get rid of roofs, do this. I've never seen any of them work out long term. Almost everyone I've seen use them, let's say within 20 to 40 hours, that come back and the whole thing is bugged out. Sanctuary is probably the worst place to use mods. Yeah. Yeah, it's a pity they didn't allow us to scrap them, because I'd definitely get rid of those houses. You know, you could build something much better than these. But they took about 2 days each in real time, ridiculous amount of time, to fix them up. But it's about the best I've ever fixed them up in vanilla. Oh, tired. Oh, that's good. You'll be able to sleep tonight then. Yes, I'd imagine so, yeah. No, console is pretty limited, Biddle. Yeah, you could use probably Scrapper everything. Yeah, but even when I was using mods, Nami, I wouldn't use that one. It breaks a lot of pre-combines because you're allowed to scrap everything. I found a much more, well, but stablest one was that STS Scrap That Settlement. That's pretty decent. I can get rid of the plants, and I can get rid of some of the grass and the rubble and stuff. It won't let me touch the houses. But yeah, I found that to be pretty stable. Never had a problem with it. I've never had any bleed back from it, you know, where bits that you've scrapped would come back over time and couldn't be removed. But I did do a try in the beginning when I started mods. I did try scrap everything, and I scrapped a lot of junk here. And I think it was only using that mod. I built some nice houses in their place, and then I went away and I came back in about 15 hours doing quests, and all of the houses were back and they spawned right to the settlement I built, and they couldn't be scrapped again. So that was me done then with that. But maybe it's just an Xbox thing. I'm falling asleep. Good night, everyone. Much love. And thanks for hanging out, Terry. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest and a great day. Take care and stay safe, Terry. Bye. Now let me get something to drink, and we're actually doing the Far Harbour quest. There's not much to do, guys, in Far Harbour. We're at the stage where we're best left forgotten. You know, where we pick up the codes and stuff, and we're at the stage where we're replacing the confessor with his sin. So I'm going the kind of kumbaya ending, where everyone lives in peace, because I have taken out the Institute and the railroad, so enough bloodshed in this game. So we want a kind of friendly ending for Far Harbour. And that's it. Now, let's get back to the island. Yeah, I've scrapped them myself. But anytime you use a scrapping mod, even STS, let's say, even if you don't scrap anything with it, the fact that you now have the option, and it's, you know, in your playthrough, in your menu, can cause problems. But you know, that's the nature of mods, isn't it? You know, things can mess up when you use them. Now, I'm here to get nuclear launch codes, I think. But we're killing some guys, so... the reason I'm collecting the clothing and stuff is I might sometime in the future, I've been storing them in a home plate. You know, kind of work on the other settlements. So I'll keep this safe. Well, that's nice and new, isn't it? Looks really out of place. Oh, okay. Well, we'll get those guys on the way out.
That sound! What is it?
No. Get you guys on the way out. A lot of them work by... Yes, the pre-combines. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of stuff. Yeah, there it is. Locate the nuclear launch key. That's the one. Absolutely, yeah, absolutely. But, let's say, how it's put together, I don't know much of, obviously. I'm not really into tech and how it works, but as far as I know, when you scrap anything in this game, Biddle, how true is this? When you scrap anything in this game that wasn't meant to be scrapped, that was already, let's say, kind of, let's say, part of the game. So when you're loading up your game, the game is actually looking for that and can kind of bug out. Let's say you scrap something that was never meant to be scrapped. You know, in the original game, it can cause problems. Yeah, I think somebody explained it like that to me before, which kind of makes sense. Depends, yeah, on what it is. Exactly. If it's something, you know, fairly important, like, as far as I know, let's say when they're doing the lighting in here. Yeah. Now, what they would do is, let's say they'll have certain lighting shaders in here, and even though they put this light here, it might not show enough light, so they'd put some kind of invisible lighting source here, or whatever the case may be. Stuff like that.
Human, let's play!
Now,
Go ahead and right, little bleeder. Pain! Now I'm angry!
oh, he's angry.
Oh, you paid for that. Stop moving, stupid man!
Oh, bowler hat. You don't find many of those. Now, always been my, call me crazy I suppose, always been my favourite part in this game is the looting and searching. My first game in the Fallout series was Fallout 4. And, not Fallout 4, actually, sorry, Fallout New Vegas. And that game, you know, it can be pretty tough compared to Fallout 4. You know, even with the perks. You know, and then you'd only get to kind of use a perk every second one. And the weapons degrading and that. I think the most useful perk to me in, most definitely in New Vegas would have been jury rigging. I remember that was level 18. You know, you get some decent weapons, but they deteriorate pretty quick. But one of my favourites, well, let's say in the beginning, especially getting past, although it was kind of hard to do, getting past those cazadors. It was great, wasn't it? Yeah, it was really good. Do you remember the fire axe we used to grab in that camp of cazadors? What I used to do is, you know, once I got rid of the powder gangers, I would try and directly make my way to the clinic to get the upgrades, you know, because the sooner I got them, obviously, you know, the better it was. But I did a few playthroughs where I managed to make it down without, you know, going up another level, I'd say. That was pretty hard. But that was the problem, getting past the cazadors. And even, let's say, when you got past those, there was a deathclaw waiting, let's say, before you could hit the other section. Extremely hard to outrun. The rest was simple enough. You'd sneak back, you know, sneak down by the raiders. You know, the guys, you get the brain for that dog, you know. Once you get to the clinic, then you were pretty okay. Yeah, especially intelligence. Yeah. So what you would do, like, you couldn't get the upgrades, let's say, you know, like here, where you'd use the bobbleheads and get to 11. So the really important ones you'd leave at 9. And then what you would do is you would make your way straight there, you know, and get the upgrades. I remember intelligence, there was a few of them, yeah. I know the one you're talking about, yeah. Where you do those little guys to the side that have that kind of mole rat guy you fix up. There was a whole party of deathclaws down there. Yeah, it's possible to sneak past them, but still pretty hard, yeah. Yeah, yeah. I used to go directly. I'd go past the cazador nest, and then I would go for that deathclaw. Mm.
Ah! Face me, you coward!
Okay. Okay, we're looking for junk, isn't it? Yeah, we're pretty good here. Right, okay, we hit the upstairs.
No
Wait
blood
one
to
moment.
spill today. Human, where'd you go? Huh?
Oh, we got a legendary, guys. What have we got? Oh, that's nice. I think I've only got one or two other combat rifles, and that's a freezing one. That's pretty cool. Yeah, if you're looking for stuff yeah, yeah, it's pretty good. If you're looking for stuff for display, that's a pretty nice find. That's cool. But I've always liked doing a large shed, let's say, for a kind of display, because it makes collecting these kind of fun. You know, if you're just putting him into a storage container, nah, it means nothing. You know, that's pretty decent. Do you know what I really need, Vidal? Some super sledges, legendary ones. They make some really decent display items, especially if you put them with some power fists. You know, they kind of really fit in. Mm. Yeah, it's pretty good, isn't it? It is, yeah. I've got a few pieces here and there, but it's not that easy to come across. I've got some rolling pins the other day. I think I've got every kind of weapon, and I think I've got every kind of perk, but I still haven't come across a Deadeye. Have you got any Deadeyes? I even got some two-shots, which are extremely hard. I've got a two-shot submachine gun, and I've got a two-shot 10mm. But no Deadeye. Yeah. I think that's the only one I'm missing. But I remember I did one... You got one yesterday on a hunting rifle, nice. No, not very useful. I used to get them all the time on pipe weapons for some reason. Yeah, for some reason. Now what we'll do is just save here in case we get a crash, because I don't want to lose that combat rifle.
Got it.
Hmm. Yeah, the update might have messed with it. Biddle, totally agree. Yeah, I think so. I think so. And that's a pity if it has. Now let's save here. Just so we can keep that weapon if anything goes wrong. Oh yeah. Yeah, we just get that for selling. Nope. Let's have a look. Oh, it's true here. Now, another thing I like to collect as well is the blood samples for the Brotherhood and technical documents. I never collect those. I used to collect those before. They really missed out where you could make stuff static. You know, you could do, you know what I mean, where you could just kind of push it into one place. That would be awesome. You know, it would give you so many decorating options. I don't think it would have, you know, really putting the game out that much, would it? There is a mod, although it's kind of limited on Xbox, called OCD Decorator. But I did say no decorating mods, so we go this way. Hmm. We always make our way to the bathroom, don't we? Right. Okay. Okay, we've pretty much got these two. Now, let's see what we've got here.
I hear something.
Yeah. It's all going out. We almost have this done. We'll collect that thing in a moment.
Stupid noises.
Those guys are probably on the roof. Okay, right, let's get this thing. Where is it anyway? It's down here. Okay, it's probably up the stairs then, is it? And we'll probably come down the other side. Okay.
Someone there?
Yeah. Okay.
Look me in the... Ow!
Bullet sponge. Where were we? Yeah, how are we getting there? Okay, it doesn't matter. We have to clean this out anyway. We'll work it out in a moment. Why not? Okay, I'd say to this way. It looks like a good spot. Oh, that's the island. Oh, I hate it when that happens. Hello, Toby. My doggo is awoke.
Gonna be a good fight.
Best doggo. Oh, hang on. That's not too bad. I've been keeping the miniguns for provisions, but I've kind of filled it up now.
Bleed and die.
Yeah, that guy. He's probably fallen off the edge. Oh, it doesn't really matter. Okay, let's go and get that junk. Okay, how do we get to this thing? It's yeah, you see it down there? Oh, I see. No. There it is there. How we, maybe this way? Huh. Okay, I'm a bit puzzled here now. Wait for a second. Oh, what's this? Nah. Yeah, there it is. I'd say there must be a door outside. I'm not sure if we can get to it from here. There, we want to be coming around there. Okay, what are we missing? Oh. Oh, there it is. Oh, you silly bugger. It's a secret compartment. Ah, I see. Cool. And we've got to Franny. Nice. You see these preserved stuff? Keep those.
Sweet.
Right, we'll clear out the other side and then we're done, I'd say. There's a couple of other little things to get in the other side.
Yes.
Yeah, we'll get that in a moment. Yeah, that's good. Okay, let's get our code. Listen to the safe room security tape. Ah, we'll take that one as well. The code should be here.
Hey! Hands where I can see them. Now, where is the key?
Franny, put the gun down. What exactly do you think you're going to accomplish?
My job.
Now, while they're yabbering on, I'll get something to drink.
And I'm going to get
But we're almost done here.
Hey, the world's over. Are you really... Ah!
Scream all you want, Arnie. Everyone's been evacuated. It's just you and me. Now focus. Where is the key?
Rot in hell! Ah!
We can do this all day, Arnie.
Fine. The hell's it matter? It's on the boat. Fringe Cove docks.
Alright.
Combinations 44, 6, 75.
Oh, we've got to go back and get that
Wow. Was that
Victoria's
so hard?
trunk quest as well.
So long,
With that guy
Captain.
Cog.
Now where the hell's the release to the storm?
Sorry, Franny. You're stuck with me.
Yeah, both of them died. Cool. Wow. So this is Franny. And that's the guy. Right, that's it. We just finish up here. On the other side and then we're good. So where's this there it is. Oh yeah, I remember that. We go out there. I don't think I've cleared Fringe Cove Docks either. Right, let's get out of here. Okay. We need to get out. Out. Probably sell some of this junk as well. Cool. Oh, hi Tarek. And how have you been? We're just getting all the codes here on this. And I'm kind of cleaning this up. Ah, that's the guy that fell a moment ago. Now this guy, how are we getting him down from there? Yeah, how are we getting it? There's got to be a way up there. Probably within the hotel. Yeah, it's gotta be. It's gotta be. I don't know, is it worth it, guys? But we did say we wanted to clear all locations. Okay, we gotta make our way up, and that door up there, I think, is our way out. Oh, that's good there. Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. But pretty humid here tonight. Are you feeling it as well? It was a little cold earlier on. Now it's kind of well, always around this time, about 2 a.m. We had some rain today as well, so now we're getting a lot of humidity. It's probably raining in the capital as well, was it, Tug? But yeah, pretty good, thanks for asking. I hope your family's doing well also, Tug. Is this the way? Not I hope. Yeah, we want to get up, okay. There's obviously a way up there, is there? Doesn't make much of a difference anyway. So, we gotta get to the highest levels, I'd say. Oh, look at this. How did I miss that? Okay, up. Right, up. Oh, you're kidding me. I didn't even see this level. Ah, for goodness sake. How did I miss that? There it is. Yeah, it is, yeah. Here we go. Now, we are good. After this, I've got to find a way to trigger that shipbreaker quest. And that stupid, something memories it's called.
What's that? Let's play, little human!
There's a few guys here, alright.
You hit like a rat.
Okay. Okay, there's a big guy.
Little baby scared.
Oh, there's not much here, is there? I think this is the last guy and then we're off. We've totally got this cleared. Yeah, that's the guy who was giving me trouble.
Suffer for your arrogance!
That's it.
Kate. Are you referring to the follower Kate, is it? I have her in Sanctuary. I think I've got her on one of the mortars on the docks. There he is, he's gone. That's it, now we're done. Yep, we're good. Right, let's get rid of some of this junk. We're pretty good. So how's your day been, Tarek? Anything interesting? Done anything for the weekend? Typo, yeah. Oh, I've been there. Fire Harbor, yeah, we should be able to get rid of some junk from there.
I'll be damned if I give up
Okay.
on taking back my land.
No.
Stranger, you need odds, ends, junk, or knickknacks. You've come to the right place.
Let's barter.
Happily.
And he's a cent. Nice. I've already bought anything of value from this DLC, so let's get rid of some of this junk. $52, okay. 52. Oh, bathrobe. I think that's the first bathrobe I got my hands on. Oh, got the NCT, nice. I breezed through it, thankfully. I've got one coming up next month. They got me to wait for something like 6 weeks, that's horrible. I'll let the NCT run out, Tarek. You know, I haven't been well, and I haven't been driving. It was out by a few months, or something like that. Maybe even more. I haven't been using it in ages. But, yeah, I got the tyres changed. Tyres were perfect, but, you know, I don't do much mileage, and I've been there so long they kind of perished a bit, so I got those changed. That was about it, so I think 8 weeks or something for the NCT. Yeah, horrible. 9-year-old Lexus. Nice, yeah. Oh, mine is, let's see. It's even more, I think. I got mine, I'd say just before my injury. I didn't bother changing it. But I haven't been driving it much. Um, I think it's 11. Yeah, but it's still only got 23,000 kilometers, Tarek. Ridiculous, isn't it, for a vehicle over a decade old? Like, if I was to sell that, no one would actually believe that that an automobile over 10 years old would have, 22 or 23,000 kilometers. You know, it is hard to believe. But when I was using it, I was only using it once a week, just driving to the store and back. And it was about less than a kilometer away. You know. So I don't know why I'm even, paying for NCTs and tax and insurance and all of that stuff, because I worked it out. I could get a limo to the store and back, and in the year would probably work out a little cheaper. I could hire a limo. It'll work out cheaper. In February, yeah. I let mine run out by a good bit. And now they're telling me they'll only do it for 6 months. But it's all money game, That's all it is. Money game. Now, if there was a system where you could pay a little extra, some guy from the garage would come to your home and collect it and do it from there, I would have doing it. But I just wasn't in the mood to drive out, go through all of that hassle. When you're not well, you don't want that kind of hassle. And then, as I said, I wasn't using it, But it's different with the insurance and stuff. They post it and you just pay. Or even, let's say with the tax, you can do it online. It's not too much of a hassle. But the NCD is a big hassle. Yeah. I remember back a few decades ago, it was very common for people to be messing about with the mileage on a car. But here with the NCT, Biddle, let's say from your first NCT, you got to get one. Let's say you buy a new car, then within 12 months you need an NCT from then on out. The mileage is recorded on every vehicle, so it's kind of hard to do. That will go into a database. So let's say if you have, let's say in 2 years, if you have maybe 20,000 on something, and then you bring it in for another NCT, and it's now 15 or 10, that would raise some red flags, because it's all kind of down. Yeah. Really? Yeah. But it's hard to believe that something over a decade old, has less than 2,000 kilometers a year. But maybe not. Are they really? Yeah. Yeah, the mechanical ones, from what I know, were easy to change. But I know some guys in, let's say, in the trade and that, and they tell me that the digital ones are way easier. Before, you had to kind of get down and get dirty. Now you can plug in a PC and you can do it from that. And it's actually not illegal to change the mileage on your car. Did you know that? But it is illegal to sell that car and not inform someone that the mileage was changed. You know what I mean? That's the law here anyway, at least. Yeah. But there's I remember there was one guy, I remember reading the paper. He had it advertised, but I'm talking about 10 years ago. And he had a thing up that he'll change your mileage. And then he kind of put a disclaimer, that if you're ever selling it, you have to inform it. But it's legal here. But I don't think it should be, to be honest, because that's a loophole I think that people will use. Yeah. But I remember when I was looking for something, I was working at the time, I needed a truck. But this guy had a truck and it was about 2 years old, which was okay. I just needed a truck for work. But I looked at the truck, and I'm not joking, just to look at it, this thing had easily done 100,000, So obviously it was clocked. We call it clocked, But yeah, it's a bit of a minefield. Now, I remember there was guys that, let's say, because of, when you do the test, the DOA here, they would register the mileage. They would bring cars in from the UK and they would change them into Irish. You'd pay the fee and the tax and whatever the case may be, and then there'd be no real record of the past mileage, and they would skim the clocks on that. It was pretty shady. You could, I suppose, do a test in the UK. I think for 40, 50 bucks or something. You could get the history of the car. But I would recommend anyone buying anything second hand. I think it might be more expensive now, 100, but definitely worth it, to see the past history of something. 230,000 miles, nice, but it actually easily done twice that, yeah. Thing was made more than rust and metal, but somehow it carried me to high school every day. Yeah, the old cars were absolutely awesome, weren't they? But as they went more digital with parts and stuff like that, and more, let's say, into, electronics, they became more and more unreliable. Yeah. It's like what someone said to me, when you're buying power tools, buy something that only does one job. Yeah. You want it for something, you don't need a kind of multi-tool. Yeah, a kind of brand name, of course. And if you need something like a 12-volt drill, like get an 18-volt, overdo it, It's the same with a TV. If I was getting let's say, when CDs were a thing, you get a TV and you could get one that, you take CDs in a TV and it looked handy. But they were always a disaster, If you want a TV and CD player, buy them separately. So if one breaks down, you just throw it away and you still have the other one. Yeah, not so much here. To be honest, in my opinion, you see, Japanese cars are a big thing here. The likes of Nissan and Toyota and Ford is pretty big here as well. And the German cars as well. But I would say that the Japanese cars would have the best share of the market. From what I know of Nissan, yeah. No. My dad used to drive a lot of Nissans. But I remember when they were not called Nissan. I'm going back to the early 80s. The company was actually called Datsun. Yeah, I remember it quite well. And then whatever happened, they changed their name or another company bought them up and then they became Nissan. But back in the 80s, there was a serious problem with the Datsuns, yeah. Yeah. But there was a serious rust problem, Biddle. I remember my dad had one and it was less than 2 years old. Yeah, less than 2 years old. And his feet actually went down to the floor from the driver's seat. It all went rotten and his feet went straight through. But he did a bit of research on it and he found out that when they're making the cars, yeah, in the early 80s, yeah, they're the ones. Yeah. Do you know why that was happening, guys? Do you know where they were getting their ore, their metal from? They were getting it from third world countries. They were buying, the guys that would kind of sift through rubbish and get all of the scrap stuff out. They were using food tins, like bean tins, corn tins and stuff. The really cheap metal that's in that. They were buying all that stuff up, let's say, from the Asian countries, and they were recycling it. Now, recycling is a pretty good thing, obviously. But the quality of the metal was really bad. Yeah. But it badly tarnished their reputation. So I remember after that, they put out a guarantee. You remember that? Anti-rust warranty. So they changed their suppliers, obviously. And I think it was something like 5 years, wasn't it, or something? Guarantee. Yeah, or something. What they did is they changed their suppliers and they gave it a kind of waterproof coating. Yeah, I remember it well. You remember the van, guys? That thing was unstoppable. It was a huge van. Yeah, that was like a tank. Yes, no protection. Yeah. I think so, yeah, and I hate to say it. Yeah, Ford are pretty unreliable. Oh, and welcome back, Cara. Welcome back. Yeah, I used to drive way back in the day a cargo truck. That thing was forever giving me problems. Absolutely, yeah. But the Ford is a pretty common brand, let's say in Germany, I found. But if you bring let's say a Ford cargo truck from the UK, let's say like I did, to Germany, the parts are slightly different, and it's a big problem. Yeah, the Kia is a big seller here, Biddle. Yeah, yeah. Do you remember the K30 engine, guys, from the old the K30s, the Toyota? Do you remember that, Tarek? The K30 engines from those. But I remember back, I think it would have been the late 80s. Those cars were pretty much scrap here. But the engines were unbelievably reliable, but way too old. But I remember a guy put out an ad, he was looking for them. He was giving some good money or something for these old scrap cars. He was giving like $500 each. And I think they were in the scrapyards, they were only worth like 50 or 60. So he was giving really good money. There was guys going around buying them out. But I found what was happening. They were actually taking the engines and the gearboxes and they were sending them out to some Asian countries where they'd have those kind of boats. You know, those kind of, Vietnam and stuff like that, where they have these kind of boats. And they were using the engines and gearboxes for those. Apparently they're a very, very reliable engine and ideal for that kind of stuff. Mm. Yeah, the K30, yeah. Mm. Yeah. And the secret is to have the least amount of moving parts as possible and then some good workmanship, obviously. But of all of the kind of van type things I've driven, although I was just a kid, but I remember that thing was unstoppable, that our van. But there was very little electronics in it, I think that's the secret. Now, okay. 15, okay. Let's see, what have we got here? All the bizarre stuff we want to keep. Okay. Just sell out this junk.
If it ain't one of my favorite customers. What can I do you for?
97 Mustang. Oh. You very, very rarely see any US cars here, Biddle. I remember there was a lot of them in the UK, especially around the Banbury area in Oxfordshire. I remember there was a pretty large, probably is American base there. Never a single issue. Nice. Yeah, very rare here. Yeah. Well, my memory, I'm kind of going back to around the mid to late 80s. Yeah, I was doing some work in the Oxfordshire area with a company. And, yeah, I seen a few. But I remember we were doing some electrical work. I think we were laying some high-powered cables. But we were going past a kind of scrapyard kind of thing. The guy used to collect kind of oddball cars and stuff and sell the parts. But I remember seeing a few of the Mustangs in that. I'm thinking maybe they broke down and the guys from the base just kind of sold them off, Yeah.
I'll take a look.
You got it.
Now, well, some of the stuff I want, not so much. A white mining helmet. Yeah. The preserve stuff I'm keeping, actually. I've got a thing for collecting Oh yeah, where's that pre-war money? We'll get rid of that stuff as well. Now, there's one more vendor here. We'll sell that junk off. We'll store what we need at the cabin, and then we'll get on with the quest.
Yes, I am doing well.
Really, yeah.
Goodbye.
I remember. Yeah, I haven't seen many build, to be honest. I'm not that familiar with the US cars. Really, when is that as far as, oh my. In general, it was a rough period for a lot of car companies. Lots of turbo cars, oh my, from that period. Yeah. I've seen a few Trans Ams as well. They're still popular in the US. Yeah, do you remember that yard I was talking about? I remember one was a white one, but it was badly crashed, and it was sold, I think, for parts. Yeah. Are they? Really? Yeah, I thought they were pretty cool, the Trans Ams. I did like the curves of the car. Awesome in white. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, I think they're a nice car. Yeah, Trans Ams. Yeah. There's an American brand here. I forget what it is. It was the ugliest car I've ever seen. It looked like a tank, and it was kind of squished between two other tanks. What was it called? A Chrysler. Yeah, that's an American brand, isn't it? Really kind of ugly, kind of frumpy front. Yeah. I remember seeing a few models of the Chrysler, and they were, ooh, yeah. Depending on the model, yeah. Chrysler, that's a US brand, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. They try to punch their way in here, but I don't think they're selling that well. The German cars are kind of selling okay as well. And then let's say that Lada, that was Lada and Skoda. They were Russian companies, I think. And then after the fall of the Berlin Wall, I think the Germans bought them out, didn't they? Yeah, and Skoda in particular was. But I remember in Eastern Europe in Skoda, that there were just these kind of square boxes, and the back axles were actually made from plastic. Yeah, but I remember talking to an old guy. He worked there during the communist regime, and he was saying if you work like 30 years or something, when you retire, they would give you a watch and a Skoda. Was it Czech? Yeah, it's the Lada then I'm thinking about. Yeah, the Czech Republic. Yeah, it's the Lada then. Yeah. The Lada was Russian, wasn't it? Yeah, there was two old Russian guy I was speaking to in Germany. Yeah. They were Czech, weren't they? Yeah. Yeah, Germans bought that, didn't they? I think. There's apparently a pretty decent brand now. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I remember the old ones. They were pretty much done like, I think they were done like the Lada, weren't they? Yes, Volkswagen. Yeah, I bought them. The Germans, yeah. Yeah, and the reason for that, guys, was the simplicity of them. No relying on electronics. If you can get an automobile with the least amount of electronics as possible, going back to the old way of doing it. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, they are. Absolutely. But Volkswagen weren't they in a scandal, an emission scandal, Targ. They were doctoring their reports from emissions. Yeah. They were pretty much caught red-handed doing that. I remember that way back. They were doctoring the reports on the emissions. Yeah. I think they got a huge fine, and then they repented. Were brought back into the fold. Yeah. Do you remember that scandal? Okay.
Booze for the belly or bunk for the night?
I do, yeah. You do, yeah. Oh, hi, Kazoo. And how have you been? That was fairly recently, was it? Yeah.
I could use a drink.
Plenty of selection.
Now, where's that money we were trying to sell? There we go. That's enough. Right. Let's store what we need and we'll scrap the rest at one of our settlements. Oh, that's good to hear. Out doing the hits. Nice, nice. So you're enjoying your weekend? Okay. What we'll do is we'll scrap this out here at this settlement. And I'm still trying to pick up that stupid shipbreaker. But I think I've always picked up the signal here, but I think it might be bugged. I don't think they updated it any favors, to be honest. But one of my earliest memories, guys, I remember, let's say I was probably only about 5. I remember my dad had this car in the garage. But it was like, you know, from the old kind of 1930s movies. I can remember it was, you know, that classic black. But I forget the name, I was just a kid. But I remember he would spend the evenings on it fixing it up. But I think this was something from the early 30s. But we're talking about the 60s, you know. No, we're not talking about... We're talking about the early 70s. Yeah, he loved to fix that one up. Yeah. And then the old Volkswagen. You know, the one with the aluminum trim. But I think the ones, let's say, there's 2 types. The ones we have here, let's say, will be water-cooled. But I think the ones they sell in South America are actually air-cooled, aren't they? Yeah. Well, what did they call them again, the Volkswagen? They came out during the 1930s, wasn't it? The people's car. Yeah, that's what it was called, wasn't it? Yeah, yeah. I remember the vans used to be kind of popular. They used to make them into campers here, but we're talking about the late 70s, early 80s. They were pretty ugly back then. But I've always liked, they're kind of quirky. I've always liked the kind of shape of the kind of Herbie type, you know? Yeah. Yeah, yeah, I can just about remember them. I can remember... Look, a guy wanted me to take one. I didn't want it. He was a friend of a friend. And he was... Simram, I think it was his granddad's or something. But it was... I think it was in 1962 or something. But this was, guys, there wasn't even a scratch. It had a really bright kind of sky blue colour, and it had all of the trim. This car was worth a few quid, I'd say, as a collector's item. But I told a friend about it, and he said he'd take it. But I didn't realise after that, when the friend went to take it, he threw it up in the back of a truck and crushed it and scrapped it. I was absolutely raging, you know. Had I known, I would have, you know, told someone that was actually going to keep it. But this was definitely a pretty rare find, you know. Really? Yeah. Yeah, this guy held it in a garage like for decades. There wasn't even a scratch. It was showroom condition. The guy just crushed it. I thought that was a horrible waste. Yeah, yeah. But the same guy, I met him later. He, kind of a friend of a friend, and I told him that was horrible. And I told him like if he had to put it up on a newspaper, he would have getting money. He was kind of sick. But then he was telling me a story or something that he crushed some other things as well a few years back, and he even crushed the frame of a really old Harley Davidson. He really needs some help, you know that. I suppose it was all rubbish to him, you know. Oh, hi, Joe. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, he got some kind of frame. It had no wheels or engine or that. Yeah. Yeah. It was a real old Harley Davidson. You know, probably probably the first match. You know, you'd find things like that in kind of iffy places, you know. But you want to know what you're looking for. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. To be honest, if I got that opportunity today, Biddle, I was just a kid that time. You know what I mean? But if I got that opportunity that Herbie today, you know, it didn't need any work. I would definitely keep it myself. You know? Yeah, even if they're not driven, yeah. So, what have you been up to, Jules? Enjoying your weekend? Ah, such stories. I suppose we've all done silly things, but you know, you would imagine when you see something unusual like that, you might do like 5 minutes research on it. You know, it's just a Google away. There we go. A few things here to just clean out, and then we're good.
Seems to be growing well.
I don't think I'll ever find that shipbreaker quest. I should have gotten that signal long ago. God, I love the BGS updates.
What the hell is a synth anyway?
There we go. Oh, not too much. Oh, cool. For a visit. Visiting your mum, that's cool. Just got home, gonna kick back and relax. Nice. Oh, visiting family is always time well spent, Jules. And that's why I'm such a high level, guys. The vegetable starch. I think by far the most effective way to rank up, you know, get cash and get materials. Right, let's just get this junk back. Oh, this is my storage until I'll bring it back to the Commonwealth and then we'll get on with the quests. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, to drop by to show some support. That's good. Now, this is the stuff we're bringing home. I think that's my first bathrobe I found. I actually think it is. How crazy is that? Yeah, I'm keeping the preserved stuff. And the junk. There, we're good to go, guys. Now, right, let's get on with the quest. That was a nice find. We got a freezing combat rifle for our collection jewels. Right, okay. Cleansing the land. Okay, let's get the nuclear launch key. Fringe Golf Dogs. I'm not sure if I cleared this one. Yeah. The combat rifle is pretty hard to get. I think that's only the third one I've found. Oh, guys, there's a bug. You see that? See the color on the side? It seems to be in that last location we were at. You see it, that coloring? I can get rid of that in a moment. But when I first started playing this game after the update, this came in and gradually got really so bad. I was going to leave it so with the playthrough, to be honest, and not keep playing. But I actually got a crash, and when we loaded up, yeah, the game was perfect again. So now we've kind of found a way around it. If we actually close the game from the app without quitting from the game and kind of load it up again, it seems to be cleared. Oh, hello, and how have you been? But as I said, it creeps in on average about every 15, 20 hours. Not much we can do about it. No. You see it there? Look at that. This will get progressively worse. You see that lighting? That should not be there. Under no circumstances. It kind of starts off that way. No, let me see. This is the light. See, I don't have it. But the coloring, you see the coloring? It's red. It should be white. So that's a texture issue. It starts off with the lighting in the Pip-Boy. It will move to weapons, then it will move to the kind of water textures, and it'll eventually move to the cell. Yeah. But what I think happened, Gazoo, do you know the Stardate, or Stargate, what's it called again? Starfield update. You remember they said, oh, we're doing light shading, blah, blah, blah. I think they tried that with the update with this and really messed it up. So the reason I'm only picking up now, and again, they've done it in certain areas, and I'm picking up the bug there. Yeah. Definitely, yeah, and that's what I said a few times, Lio. The red light district. It's a texture issue. It's pretty common with anyone on Xbox that I've seen so far. You know? Yeah. But it will go to the NPCs as well. You know, when you see radios, it looks like a kind of sparkly box, you know, kind of thing. All of the textures. Sometimes it will go to animations of light and fire. Yeah. Roxanne, yeah? But, yeah. It kind of starts off that way. But, as I said, there is a fix for it. Oh yeah, there's definitely a fix. But it's just, you know, I should be getting light here from the Pip-Boy in front of me, but instead it's going to the side and it's going in the wrong colour. Oh, hi young, and how have you been? Well, how was your weekend? Could I help? Yeah, you see, that should be in front of me and it should be white. But now it's to the side and it's red. Now, just let me show you something, guys. I'm going to save here. And this is the only fix I've found. Now that's our save. So you can see we've got the red to the side. Now we've got our light on here. You see that? Now, I'll quit the game from the app and not from the game itself. So the game will stop for a minute and I will be back in 10 seconds. You'll get the kind of Xbox kind of symbol. Twitch won't stop my game will for a moment. So I'll stop it from the app menu and you'll see what I mean. So just take note of this. That's the light. Should be in front of us in white, but there it is to the side in red. Now watch this. I'll be back in one moment. No, it shouldn't take too long. Now, there we go, guys. There's my light now. You see the way it should be? And that's the way it should be. Oh yeah, there's probably different versions of it. You've probably had that specific one, that kind of flashlight thing, where it would bug out. The bug in this from the update will affect any number of lighting texture issues. Sometimes it's the puddles on the ground and the rivers and such. Sometimes it's flame animation, and sometimes it's weapons or NPCs. So the kind of the way they do the light shading on a weapon, so it kind of reflects a bit of light. That's what it seems to be hitting. So it could travel to anything. It could be, let's say, your Pip-Boy light. It could be your NPCs. It could be your weapons. It could be kind of flame animations. It could be anything like that. Then it sometimes manifests to radios and stuff like that, where they look like a kind of like a sparkly box kind of thing. And sometimes when it gets really bad, the entire cell lights up, like a kind of patchwork quilt, where they kind of pieced it together. Mm. Oh yeah. This is the update. This is definitely the update. But any of the guys will tell you, Gazoo, when it comes to bugs, if there's a bug in the game, I will find it immediately, and I will find the worst version of it. As I said before, I should have been a beta tester. We're making a fortune. Back, you're probably better off. Yeah. Now, why I get these bugs, let's say more than other people, I spend more time on the game. I spend an obscene amount of time on this, and when I'm not streaming, I'm doing something, collecting stuff or whatever. So, the more you play this game and the more time you have on it, the worse the game becomes, the more it tends to kind of break down. You know what I mean? And you'll get these bugs. There's not many people that would do a 500-600 hour playthrough, so they wouldn't be on long enough to see the game kind of disintegrate before their eyes. But to me, this started immediately, so it's definitely the update, But like, I've done a 2,000 hour playthrough on this for building, you know what I mean? And, the game nearly had a heart attack. But it eventually gave up and corrupted all my saves. But that wasn't the game, that was the servers from Microsoft. When Microsoft were renting out servers to BGS, and now they're under the same roof, so, it's all the same. Oblivion would have been a good example, because, the longer you play that game, well, all BGS games, really. Oh, hi, Deadcon. It's an absolute classic, isn't it? Fallout 4, New Vegas, Skyrim, Oblivion. It's a pity that they didn't keep that tradition going. Let me get my reading glasses so I can read your tag properly. It is Con, isn't it? It is Deadcon. You don't mind if I call you Con? And what part are you from, Con? I'm from Tipperary. Tipperary town, to be precise. So you're from the Midlands, or? Dublin, nice. We've got another Dublin man on here. from the city. Targ is here. Yeah, he's from the capital as well. Nice. Cool. Now, you're probably in one of the outskirts, but don't give out any personal information. You're probably, well, probably Rathfarnham or somewhere like that. But my wife she lived for a long time in, I think it's somewhere, where was it again? Where they did the silverware. Newbridge. Yeah, Newbridge. Yeah. That was a long time ago. But our goal in this is to do all the quests, and we've done every quest in the Commonwealth. Strangely enough, we got through them without them bugging out too bad. Canada, nice. Never been to Canada. Never been to North or South America. A lot of countries, but not that end. Yeah, I was thinking a few times. When I was younger, I did consider it, but I moved to Denmark and went from there to Germany and some other places. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I'd love to go to Canada, see the Mounties. They're interesting, but definitely the mountains, the forests, and that. I'd imagine Jules is actually from Canada. Yeah. I'd love to see the kind of the natural beauty of the place, It is, we're kind of rare on Twitch, at least. There's a lot more of us on YouTube, obviously. And of course Gazoom. Yeah, there's actually, I think, 3 Canadians here tonight. Yeah. Eh. Yeah. Canada, nice. I might eventually go for a visit. But, before I shuffle off this mortal coil, I would like to visit some places in North, South America and Canada as well. I would love to see. Like to see the Grand Canyon. Maybe Niagara Falls. Stuff like that. The cities wouldn't really interest me, It's only a flight away. Nice, Toronto. Cool. Oh, sugar. Okay, there's a ton of these guys around here. And not one legendary. Yeah, we'll get them in a moment. Okay, let's just get down and kill these guys. Here, I'm over here. Oh, sugar. There. Okay, what have we got? Oh, now that's what I'm looking for. We've been collecting the legendaries for a collection con. We're almost finished Sanctuary. We've done a vanilla fix-up on that. It's huge. Kind of barter town. We've got all our followers in there, and we've got all 8 level 4 traders. That's an achievement in itself to get those guys in without one of them bugging out. Yeah, you'll get that after a while. Especially if you're kind of going con from work and then back to your apartment and then from work. It's not too bad if, there's a kind of larger community there. But yeah, you will. But it will pass. Yeah, it will pass. And nice to meet you too, Con. I hope you have a good rest and a great day. And take care of yourself, Con, and stay safe. Yeah. And remember, your family is just a phone call away. Yeah, always keep in touch. It's nice to, just keep in touch. Have a good one, Con. Bye. The Texas of Canada. Alberta. Yeah? Nice. Yeah. But I remember I used to phone, at least once a week, that helped a lot. You know, concentrate on work. You know, get your stuff done. You know, you could always come back. Everything will still be there. Yeah, yeah. It's kind of hard to get through the homesick thing. Yeah, especially if you're young. Oh, we're taking your legendary. What have we got? Oh, nice. They're pretty rare, the 10mm. Now, what I've been getting a lot of is silly armor like leather stuff and kind of rifle weapons, which are okay. The one thing I haven't got a lot of is pistols. Especially, I think this is actually only the third pistol. No, the sixth. And that's for the ones I bought as well. That's not bad. I definitely have a place for that. Yeah, that was nice. One moment, excuse me, guys. Oh, mic is muted. I'm sorry. I was sneezing a moment ago. It is. Thanks, Biddle. I do that at least once every week. I was chatting away. Still got summer allergies, been sneezing. Yeah, here actually, I've got two Pomeranians, and this time of the year they tend to shed. They're double coated. But I was grooming one of them earlier today, and I literally filled a small bin. You know, I've got a kind of filter fan here as well, but still, I get to sneeze. But the mic is muted. Thanks for reminding me, Biddle. But I put it on mute when I wanted to cough and sneeze. But I think it's something got to do with that. But I'm pretty good, let's say with allergies and that. I can tolerate a lot. Yeah. I really never shut up, so, when you see that kind of quietness, yeah. I've probably done it again. Yeah, that's it. We're pretty good. Okay, let's get this junk. Now, but that gun, that was a pretty decent find. There it is. Ah. Confront him, yeah. Speak to him, and you could give him the key. We'll be killing him. Well, we'll give him the key anyway. If I think I have a speech check, though. We can lure him away. Now, where's the other one? Now that's one of them. Oh, that's him. And let's confront him. Where's the wind turbine thing we're supposed to get? Ah, did we get the launch key already? Where's the wind turbine thing? I want to collect that one. Where is it? Hey. There it is. Yeah, what's the story there? We'll collect that as well, guys. That's weird. Maybe you're just allowed one. Yeah, I haven't done that in the longest time. You see, if there was a system when you put it on mute on my screen, because when I put it on mute, if like an X or something to kind of tell me it's there, but it's very easy to forget, Yeah, which is the other one? They're not showing up anymore. Here, let's save it here before I collected the key. Yeah, I wanted to do all three. Yeah, let's save here. There's one that killed the wind turbine one, the nuclear launch key. What was the other one? Yeah, it's that the one on the island. We picked up one, isn't it? Yeah, we picked one up on the island, wasn't it? There's one. There's one here. Yeah, to turn off the wind turbines. But wasn't there one here in the cache as well? I got the one at the hotel. Yeah. Yeah, the island and the wind turbines and the hotel. Yeah, that's the one. Okay, so we'll hit this one and we'll collect that there, and then we'll go get that. I got that one. I got the skull, and I handed it in to yeah. See, I forget how many I collected. I think I got the one on the island. Yeah. Okay, let's go for that thing here. The wind turbine thingy. Let's go for that one, and we'll see. I've probably dug it up. Just want to be thorough in this. Here it is. Wind farm maintenance. Cool. Yeah, well, we'll see it dug up anyway if it is. Yeah. Just want to clear them all up. Okay. Child of Adam. Child of Adam. Okay. This is kind of interesting. Okay, we'll use that in a second. Aha. Nice. Yeah, well, we know what's happening here. Ah. Okay, what did I do wrong here? What have I... Okay, I did something wrong here, guys. Button isn't functioning. How did I mess this up? Requires industrial fuse, one remaining. Okay, there's obviously something else we've got to fix. Let's see. I would imagine this, but no. Button isn't functioning. That's kind of weird. Okay, I'm missing something here, guys. But whatever it is, I can't see it. No, this is pretty straightforward. I get the feeling now I should have doing this before the other one was pretty straightforward. Ow. Okay, yeah. Yeah, there's something I'm missing with that fuse, isn't it? Oh, I've traced this back here. It's nothing got to do with this. I thought that was actually some kind of power thing, but it's not. Oh, there's another fuse I'm to get. Oh, I see. Yeah. Right, it says one fuse missing. Oh, yeah. I get it. There it is. No. Okay, I know. I'm looking for another fuse. I see. That's where I'm kind of going wrong. Right. We picked one from there. Right. It's probably in here then. I'm really sure I picked one from there, didn't I? There it is. There it is. Okay. Silly. There it is. 3 fuses. I didn't know that. That's kind of weird. There we go. Oh, sugar. That will do. There's actually 3 fuses.
Resetting threat level.
Oh, this is a big area, isn't it? Yeah, it's pretty big. Right, let's check it out. Oh, a legendary. Yeah, this was totally worth it. You better have something decent. Hey, where did he go? Ha ha ha. Got him. Oh, sugar. I didn't know those guys did that. Oh, that's not bad. Yeah, the stealth field. I've got one, so this will make a pair. That's not bad. Not the greatest, but I can use it. I can definitely use it. Yeah, that's only the second ever boxing glove I got. There we go. Now we clear the other side and we'll pick up that thingy. I'll fast travel after this out to the island, but I think I've collected that one. Maybe not.
Movement detected. Contact.
Yeah. Okay, no explosion from that. Iguana on a stick. Okay, I'm imagining the codes are on this, is it? Oh. Close one, wasn't it? Yeah. Okay, guys, where's this stupid code? Look, texture issues coming in again. Absolutely cruel. You see, there's no marking. Oh, there it is. It's got to be on this. Access system files. View Windows status. What's it, really? There's no codes for this, is there? That freaked me out. I'm playing Fallout 2. Now, oh, the bot, yeah? Oh, hi, Lyle. So, is there like a code or something we pick up? I imagine it comes from that. Oh, we just travel here and shut it down, isn't it? It's on the island in the right top hand corner of the map. The code for this, yeah. But it allowed me to get the nuclear launch key, which is not. Then it's kind of shut down. It doesn't allow me to get the tree. I think it's something where you just can only pick one, but I think you can get three if you know where it is, isn't it? Top right hand corner of the map. That's the. Oh, yeah, in the grave thing, yeah. So that's the one then, yeah? That's no problem. So we don't actually get the code here. The code would send us. I think it was. You're on about the island here. What did you say? Top right hand corner of the map. Oh, so it's up around here, is it? I've got no kind of marking to where it is. That's a pity. I thought it'd allow me to collect the whole string. Top left, no problem. top left. So around here. Is it around any specific building? I don't think I'd find it without a marker, you know that. It doesn't really matter anyway. At least we got this done. No, we've got the nuclear launch key. I think that one is important. Let's go out and see if we can... see that I do that island thing. I don't think I did. Yeah, but I forget where it is, and it's not giving me a marker to it. Because I think in the quest you're only allowed to pick one, isn't it? Whether it be the wind farm or, you know, the other one. Yeah, if I could remember where it was, you could kind of pick it up. But there's no actual codes here, is there? Well, not on this anyway. One would do. Yeah, I've got all three almost all the time, but I forget where everything is. Now I have a way around this, I suppose. If I want to. You see, this is where we saved here. And that's, I think, where we saved before we got, that's where we saved before we got that. We know where the nuclear launch key is now, okay? We know about the cache on the island, so that's the only one I need. Yes, I've done all of the memories, and I've got all of the junk from that. So what I will do here, because I haven't a clue where it is. Now, let me load this one up before we picked. That's there, isn't it? Or is it that one? I think it's that one there. Yeah, that's before we picked the nuclear launch key. We know exactly where that is. It's just on that ship off the dock. Okay. Yeah, there it is there. Now, I don't know. I probably got this one because it's not showing up. Oh, hang on. It's not going to show, guys, because I took the launch key. No, it's not. I already took it from the hotel. Doesn't make a difference. Yeah, it doesn't make a difference. Yeah, it doesn't make a difference. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I know where it is on the island, alright. Here, let me just get out. The one from here, yeah. But you said 3. So there's the nuclear launch key and the wind farm. So which is the other? What's the third? I think that's it, isn't it? To shut down something. That's the power, isn't it? Let me out of here. Would be nice. Okay. I think it's this way. Yeah, it is. Right, we're out. Yeah, I'll go back out to the island and see if I picked it up. I think I was in there. Yeah. Well, it doesn't really matter about picking up these things. We were only really meant to collect one, weren't we? So I think it's okay. We can always collect them some other time. But I'll show you on the island. I'm not sure if I picked that one up. It's like a choice of 3 you get, isn't it? Yeah, yeah. But you lose all of your markers for the other ones. Where did I see that stupid thing again? It was along here somewhere. Do we even get the opportunity now to pick it? Probably not. Nah, I think we're good, guys. Yeah, we won't get the opportunity to dig up that thingy now. I suppose you want to get all three, you'd come. You know where the nuclear launch keys are and stuff, so you'd pick that one up, and you know where the stuff is in the basement. You pick that one up, and then you'd probably pick this one first because, yeah, there it is. There it is. I found it. There it is. There it is. I can't understand why it's not coming up. Best Left Forgotten completed. Oh, is this Best Left Forgotten? Oh, that's it. We got all three then. Yeah. Okay, where's this brain dead? Blah blah blah. Solution says is Best Left Forgotten. Come on. That's it. Recover the wind camera. Recover the location. Uncover the secret. Yeah, we did that. The medical facility. We did that one. I just forgot about it. Yeah. Oh, it's a bug. Ah, I see. Okay, it's a bug. Oh, hi, Hufflepuff. Pretty good, pretty good. And how have you been? No, I just lost track of this quest here. Yeah, there it is. It's done now. Yeah, we already did the medical facility. Another one you're on about, Lyle. We dug up some skulls and junk and I confronted him. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. It's done. Okay, it was some kind of a bug. I just wasn't sure what to do next. That's cool. We've got it. Now, cleansing the land. And reformation is... Well, both of them are sending us back to Dima. Okay, we'll try and do both. Now, let's get back with this junk. And we'll get rid of the stuff we have. So, how's your weekend been so far, Hufflepuff? Nice. Oh, nice. Nice. Treating yourself, that's cool. Yeah, there should have been a marker, guys, shouldn't there? It's just been so long since I've done this quest. I assumed you were only allowed one then. I didn't see that one. Oh well.
Seems to be growing well.
This is a Todd game, so no quest marker would probably be the least of our problems. It's a miracle we've got every quest done. Although we haven't got that stupid shipbreaker quest to spawn. But at least we have no bugged quests in our inventory. That's cool. Oh, hi, Dread. Oh, me, here, my time, yeah, it's about 4 AM. Yeah, about 4 AM. So I'm thinking in the US, it's depending, it's probably about 11ish, isn't it? Mm. It is, isn't it? Got plenty of stains. 10. Also, you're 6 hours, yeah. For you, yeah. And 9 for you. It would be, yeah. It's a bit soiled, yeah. It's a little bit soiled. Oh, I can almost smell the pee from that one. Yeah, 11, yeah, your time. Or 91, nice. Well, it's like a sniper rifle thingy, yeah? let's get this junk out of the way. But that's the end of Best Left Forgotten anyway. Excuse me. Silver is really not a thing you use in the game, to be honest. Or gold, for that matter. Right. Let's drop this junk back and we'll confront this guy. Well, all roads lead to him now, anyway. Combat rifle replacer. Nice. 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 At level 15, that was handy. I got combat shotguns. I got 2 explosive ones. Yeah. And I think 1 10mm. Nice. Some guns, yeah. Nice. No problem. And thanks for hanging out, Kazoo. And be sure to tell Blonde I was asking for her. Have a good one, Kazoo. Take care. Bye. Yeah, I think she roughly starts around the same time I do.
Seems to be growing well.
You talked to Cassie Dalton? Shame what happened to her family.
No. Okay, let's get rid of this junk. Yeah, we got a few bits we can use, alright. Two, actually. I haven't got a ton of those because we haven't really been killing those guys. Yeah, I think I'm looking for that. Oh no, not getting that one. There, we're almost done, guys. Okay, I'm still a little heavy. What am I carrying? All that junk. There it is. We are good to go. Now, right, let's save this guy. We're doing pretty good. There, right, we're going to have to confront him. Both of the quests are leading now to Dima. We've got to confront him about codes and stuff. And then we've got to sort him out with the tapes from Martin for to get that synth guy in to replace the Confessor. We're almost done here. Of hard use, nice. The M60 to your level lists. Oh yeah, I know what you mean when you're killing guys and they'll kind of, yeah. They'll kind of spawn on enemies. Right, okay. Let's confront this guy. Okay. Well, we'll tell him it's okay about the switches. We want to keep everyone alive in this one. Cool, cool. Now, cleansing the land. There it is. Okay, hang on, what's that again? Current about winter about passage. No, we won't be bringing down anyone's defenses. We're just going to confront them. Then they start to appear in the loot lists. Some of those mods can be pretty buggy when they change the outfits and the kind of weapons on kind of random raiders, aren't they? Yeah, some of them can be troublesome, especially with other mods, I think. Well, on Xbox anyway, at least. I remember I used to know a guy used to come around, but he was really mad into doing that kind of stuff with weapons and things like that. Yeah, he used to have a lot of trouble. Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah. You want somebody that really knows their thing, and it's probably really easy to mess up. The hunting shotgun mod. Nice. Oh, the permadeath. Definitely. Yeah. So you'd want a little bit of an edge. Decent weapon anyway. But yeah, it's pretty easy to be cool in this game. I've often played, let's say Skyrim. I've never played permadeath on Skyrim. But I've often played Skyrim on Legendary and managed to play through without getting killed once. Good few times, actually, by accident. Skyrim is not too bad because if you know a lot about that, you can get really powerful really quickly, you know, even on Legendary. And unless you do something silly, you're not really going to get killed. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, definitely, yeah. I've never played survival. I've played survival on Skyrim, but that's kind of different. It's more about cold and stuff. I tried to look for a permadeath mod, but couldn't get one proper for Xbox. Skyrim, if you know your way around Skyrim, it would be pretty easy to do a permadeath. Well, you know, you could make a mistake, obviously, but I would reckon it would be a lot easier in Skyrim to do a permadeath than Fallout 4 because of the types of weapons involved. For Skyrim, yeah, you can type the link. Yeah. Give warmth. I've never liked playing Skyrim much with mods. What I wanted was a kind of mod, let's say. There was always something. I didn't in Skyrim. I didn't have a lot of room, I think, or did I? I'm thinking about Fallout 4, but they would require you to get other mods to kind of back them, and they used to mess up on other stuff. But something, let's say, when you're dead, you just stay dead and start from something else. There's probably a few, but I couldn't find them. Yeah, I put the dents on the provisioners with yeah, the dent stuff. Oh, cool. Oh, that's cool. And thanks for that link. Appreciate it, Dread. Oh, it's Nexus. Yeah, PC. That's what I'm saying about Xbox. Not a great variety on Xbox. But apparently a lot better than PlayStation. So I suppose there's that, isn't there? All the best mods and all the best games are on PC. And I can understand why it's oh, look at this guy, he's still trapped here, guys. Oh, Dima. You should be able to download it. Well, if it's on Nexus, unless there was an Xbox version of it. Yeah. Oh, I wouldn't even know how to do it. Yeah. But I'm nearly sure Nexus is just for PC mods, isn't it?
Your preparations are complete? Are you ready to confront Tectus?
Oh, I'm gonna have to do this anyway, aren't I?
How should I earn Tectus's trust?
Prove your dedication to the family. Help when they ask.
Yeah,
Show that
something
the
got to do
children
with the type
and
of
Tectus
space and
can
stuff.
rely on you.
But I know it's not the
He'll be
easiest thing
less
in the world,
likely
let's say, to
suspect one of his
bring
favorites.
something from Nexus.
Now,
No, that I have to work on that.
Are you
Yeah.
ready to set this plan in motion?
Yeah, can't on Xbox. Yeah, Xbox. To be honest, Dread, Xbox, especially over the past decade, it's just a console now for kids, to be honest. You know? He's been chilling on a wall for quite some time, yeah.
Are you...
He is.
all right?
He's in one with the wall as well. Yeah, but I don't think it would be compatible. There would be no way to. You'd want some kind of modder that would port it. That's what it's called. Yeah, they'd have to port that. They'd have to port that to console.
Careful with your words. Admirable.
Okay, I'm ready. Let's get this one out of the way.
Then I won't keep you any longer. Here, the tape. The fate of this island rests in our works.
Yes, so brick in the wall, yeah. Now, let's see if we can confront this guy again. See, the problem is I got 2 quests kind of coming up here. Let's see if we can get it now.
Dima.
Devotion means a lot to the children of Adam. Our plan will likely play out much.
Oh. Could we have bugged this, guys? You know that? By starting this. Do you get where I'm going? But I'm not getting any option now to,
Of course.
look at this. Confront him. Okay, we'll get Reformation done. And hopefully maybe the quest needs to end. I thought there might be a problem, alright, having to come to him twice for 2 different things. But there's no option for it now. He's probably still stuck in the other quest.
Is there anything I can do?
I should get going.
Of course.
I think I might have bugged this. We'll go and do the Reformation anyway. We're gonna kill this confessor. Hide his body or something. I want to be careful with my saves. Cool. Yeah, that would do. That would do. Yeah. Yeah, I'd say so. We'll go ahead with that one. I'm just kind of paranoid when it comes to this game. Okay.
Did you hear that?
Now, I'm not going to give him the key. I have massive charisma, so I think we can convince this guy easy. But we'll need a few saves here, just in case. But I think you're right. I think I came up against this kind of problem before. You know, handing in the 2 quests at once. But it's been so long since I've... Here, let me get this one out of the way. One moment, excuse me. Why? I think I've got a chest infection, that's not good. Okay, let's talk to this guy. Oh my. If not, you blow up the nucleus and that will complete it. Might have to happen then. Yeah, but the confronting, what's his face?
Confessor
I didn't
Martin
even get a
begged your
chance
father
to.
for peace.
As long as I don't go over that earlier
Now he's
save, I
fled
think I'm good.
and left us with his mess. Yes.
Now, this is where... this one. The island. The island. There. I think that's the one we should... One of these, anyway. Alright, let's go right down here. And just make sure that we don't...
High Confessor.
Greetings, my child. Greetings, my child. You know you've set quite the example. True devotion. True devotion. Faith and family. Now, how may I serve? How may I serve?
Maybe I should have doing this before the other one. Not giving him the sub-launch key. Or a kill switch. Show
I recovered
the
a
tape.
holotape. Confessor Martin is planning to come back and take over. We should come up with a plan, but not here. The command center tunnels should be far enough away from the rest of the children.
Martin, it can't. Play it. I want to hear that coward's voice.
Okay, play Martin's New Age for the Confessor tape. Okay. Okay. Be under M. Oh, is it Demon's tape? No, that's the memories. Martin's New Age. There it is.
Listen, children.
It is, kind of.
Tectus' time is over. The nucleus must prepare for a new order. Mine.
There it is.
Martin.
Head to the meeting. He didn't need much convincing, did he?
He's alive. None of the other children can know about this.
Hmm,
Command center, you said. I'll ensure we aren't disturbed.
I usually let this guy live, but we'll save before we see if there's anything we're taking from him. Okay. Yeah, okay. What's here now? Head to the meeting location. That's the one. It's where we cleaned out that junk before, isn't it? Yeah, I think it's where we did the tape thing.
That old robot living in the
It's up above us.
aiding Far Harbor, heretic.
Okay. Hey. Okay. Yeah, this one here. We'll probably need one more save.
Bodies of the heretics I have burned, and for each one, I bring a smile on the lips of Adam.
Yeah, this is the one. I'm ashamed of how many hours. Me too. I have I have a lot of hours. But you know, I've been retired for quite some time. So yeah, it's a lot of time. But not so much in the questing. Well, within the past few years at least. But definitely on the building aspect. Are there any other different games? Definitely. I'd love to kind of switch to PC. Hufflepuff. Just so I can get some more games. I've absolutely lost faith on Xbox, you know. I've been waiting like 10 years for a game. I've been waiting ages from something from BGS and was really disappointed. But there's so many games on PC I want to play, and all the old games from that would be all new to me as well. But yeah, there's Enderall. I'd love to play that. From that's PC only. Yeah, that's like a kind of Skyrim game. Yeah, same here. I like one of my playthroughs was over 2,000 hours long. Dread. That's ridiculous. Yeah. But I've been kind of putting pressure on the wife to move the junk from the spare room. If I can get that cleared, then I will be ready. And then when I see a good deal on a PC, you know, my son has some contacts here and there and get something decent. That's what I want to do, you know, because I'm stuck kind of playing the same games over and over. And don't get me wrong, there's plenty of games on Xbox, but not my kind of games, you know. Stuff like Elden Ring, which is great, and stuff like that, but not my kind of game, you know. From scratch, yeah, save a ton of money. Probably, yeah. But the way the system is here, Dread, like buying the parts separately tends to be a lot more expensive. Like, I wanted to build to, let's say, you know, make a wardrobe. I couldn't get any kind of size I wanted to. So I've seen some for sale and I thought they were really expensive. So I did a little project myself and I built one. And it cost me a little bit more than actually buying one, you know, when I got all the parts together. I know wardrobe things wouldn't be the same, but you'd want to really know what you're doing, you know, when you're putting something like that together, you know. Really, yeah. Nice. Well, yeah, yeah. Well, my son approached me about a year ago when I wasn't really interested in the PC. You know, before Starfield and that kind of thing. I think Starfield pushed me over the edge. And he said a friend of his friend was leaving the country, he got some job offer and he was selling his PC. And it was, I think, 3 or 5 months old and it was barely used. And it's the gaming PC. So I said, I'm not really interested in it. So he said, I can get it, he said, for about 2.5 grand. And I let it go anyway. But then I mentioned it to him sometime after I might be interested in the PC. And then he gave me the real details of it. He said that the PC cost, the guy who put it together himself and knew what he was doing, it cost him 8.5 grand. And, you know, he could have gotten it probably for 2 grand. It was just about 5 months old. Now that would have been definitely worth picking up, you know. But this guy was kind of really, really into this stuff, you know what I mean? Now, that would have been, you know, worth picking up. That's the kind of thing that even if you didn't want to use it, you could sell that again and actually make profit on it, you know. That's the kind of deal you'd want to be waiting for, you know. But yeah, yeah. And again, when you're buying something like that, you definitely want to get it checked out to make sure all the parts are genuine and stuff like that, I suppose. No, and I think he needed the money, Hufflepuff, as well, you know. But that's the strange thing about tech, you know, TVs and stuff like that. You can give $1,000 for something, but once you bring it outside that shop door, if you're trying to sell that again, you're not going to get a ton of money for it if you want to sell it quickly. Like, let's say if you bought a TV for $1 grand, you know, if you didn't have somebody lined up for it, you know, you'd be lucky to get $200 for it, you know. Because whoever was going to buy that is going to probably try and, you know, go again on it, you know. So you'd always buy cheap, you know. At 60 frames, yeah. 1,000 new. 200 to 300 used. Yeah, even if it's just used for a week, yeah. The secret is to get a good chance like that and something that, you know, just barely used. Maybe just a couple of months, you know. Obviously, you'd need receipts and stuff for it. You'd definitely be getting receipts, yeah. Yeah, cars would... Well, would you believe cars hold their money a little bit better, Dread, than IT equipment like PCs and that? Yeah. There's more of a loss on TVs, stereos, PCs, stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, you often end with something that's beaten up. Yeah, or used in a mining farm. You'd want to be pretty careful. That's why you'd need something improvable, and that is, it's just a few months old. You'd want to be lucky, you know, and find someone that wants to get out of something quickly. You know, it's probably moving or needs the money, you know. Well, it depends. like, if you were getting 10 grand's worth of a PC and you got it checked out and it is legitimate, everything is perfect, and the guy just used it a few times and had it a couple of months and, you know, just decided to get rid of it. Maybe he had more money than sense or needed the money and was moving on. Like, an offer like that, you couldn't refuse. But no, you're right. You're 100% right. I would not buy something that was a year old and somebody's just beating it up. No, you're just buying trouble. You know, you're just throwing your money away. So it would have to be new or practical steel, you know. But yeah, you're 100% right. But what I'm saying is, if you got that kind of absolute chance, you know what I mean? And if you knew people who were kind of in that kind of game, you'd have a good chance of doing that. One piece at a time, yeah. Yeah, that would be the way to do it. Yeah. Oh, I see. Yeah. Now, first of all, we find out before we kill this guy. Oh, hang on. Where is this guy anyway? Oh, we have to wait for him, isn't it? No. Okay, he's probably down here somewhere. I remember killing him down here, and I think a few times I'll let him go. Yeah, okay, he's down here, alright. I think he's on the other side. I'll tell you one thing, he better be here. Are you kidding me? No. Maybe we've got to wait for him, guys. Probably. I'm not going to sit on that chair anyway, am I? Or any of these. Okay, that's a horrible situation. Yeah, we'll go this way. How bad could it be? 60 frames, nice, and a lot of them. It's good, is it? Yeah. Yeah, she was, oh, nice. So everything, top of the line. Nice. An RTX 4090. 20 terabytes. Nice for hard drive space. No. Okay, I think we'll have to wait for him for a while, guys. It says he's beneath me, so I don't know. I remember killing him in here. I've seen some beds down here. We'll use those, I suppose. He's got to come in here sometime. There they are. Surely 12 hours will get him in here. Top of the line. Nice. Nice. Okay, guys, I don't know what this is about. I can't seem to find this guy. Oh, sugar, it's down here. I'm a bit silly. Yeah, it's actually down here. Yeah, there it is. Okay, my mistake, my mistake. Yeah, he's in here. Okay, I need to save it here. First of all, we'll kill him. We see what he has. And then we'll just tell him to buzz off, I suppose.
you there? Ah.
Let's see what he's got. Oh, he's got the helm. And he's got the robes. Let's see what the robes are like. There's not much. Okay, let's talk to this guy. Yeah, my kid was telling me he could have picking up another PC lately. Not as good as deal as the other one. The guy had it again for a couple of months. Cost him about 8 grand or something, and he wanted something stiffer. He wanted about 4.2 or something for it, which was a bit stiff for something second hand, for half the price. And I think he had it 4 or 5 months, but he had it overclocked. Yeah, so I wasn't interested in that. Okay.
Hello? Are you there? Ah, there you are.
Here we
There
go.
you are. Now, Martin, tell me what you found.
Yeah, we'll leave him as convince him to run away. Yeah, we could do that. We could attack him. I think we'll convince him to run away. We have enough outfits, guys. I think we might get some of these ropes later, don't we? 8, 9 years later. Yeah, that's good.
Worry. We can speak
Oh, hi, Joe.
safely here.
And how have you been? Well, I hope. What do you think, guys? Do we kill him or do we banish him from the island? He's got an outfit. It's not great, but I suppose we could take it. Okay, let's kill him.
Out with it.
Dima sends his regards.
Dima! You traitorous! You will not judge!
Oh, failed. Optional. Speak. We've got to fail. Here, let's see this for a moment. Failed. What's that about? Speak to that about the nuclear launch key. Okay, let's do this again. Is that something where we're still on? Oh, and cleansing the land. Oh yeah, we've got to do that one as well, don't we? I forgot about that one. We're kind of running 2 of them. Yeah, that's okay, Jules. No problem. Okay, so we got to talk to him about the nuclear launch key. Fair enough. I forgot about that little quest. We're running 2 of them, aren't we? Yeah, cleansing the land. Where is that? Optional. I can't understand about this game. How is it optional if you can fail it, guys? Isn't it stupid, isn't it? It's not really optional then if you can fail it. Like, it's a bit of an oxymoron, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. That's silly.
Ah, there you are.
Sure.
No, guys, we're going to fail this. We should do cleansing the land before the other one. This is so stupid. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. You can't. I think you're right. You can't do every ending. Yeah, but the optional thing shouldn't show us fail, but there's nothing we can do. That's a pity, isn't it? It doesn't really matter. but I hate the way they design their games. You know, how is something, if you can actually fail it, how is it optional? Optional means you can take it or leave it, you know. Almost every ending, you know.
You needn't worry. We can speak safely.
Okay, we'll have to attack him, I suppose.
Dima sends his regards.
Dima! You traitorous!
Yeah. Silly, isn't it? Hide the evidence. Okay. Where are we pulling that guy? In that room, I suppose. Yeah. Of course. Hide evidence. We did a demo on him. There, he was a nasty evil character. Oh, nice. Look at this. We did a bit of work here, didn't we? That's kind of cool. Yeah, he's got a nice little spot. That's kind of cool. No problem, Jules. No problem. Have a nice one. Yeah, yeah. That's why I think you're really only meant to go with one thing, a key or a wind farm or something. Doesn't really matter. But I hate that about BGS games, where it says something is optional, and then look at that, optional, failed. You know, doesn't optional mean you can take it or leave it? And then confront Dima as well. Failed. Oh, guys. I think there's a way around this. I'd need to the stupid. I'd need to load back before we got the holotapes. Here, let me just save this again. There's got to be a way around this stupid thing, but I don't think it's worth it. And that's the problem, you know, of finishing one stupid quest at a time. Now, you see, you'd have to do this before the holotapes. But then, if you did that, there's no guide to... No, I don't think there's a way around it. Let me see. Reformation is... Yeah, well, you could do cleansing the land before Reformation. So you'd want to be doing cleansing the land, wouldn't you? I wasn't going to bring down Far Harbor's defences. I think it's okay at this, guys. Yeah, we'll go with it. You know, we picked on too many quests anyway at once. I don't know, if I was designing a game, I'd put it in a sense where, you know, you didn't have to fail anything, you know? Oh well. Okay, what are we doing now? Return to Dima. And we'll see if... I don't even know if we can get that cleansing the land finished. Well, we'll give it a shot. I think maybe I should have gone the other way, but it doesn't really matter at this stage. Yeah, this will do. Oh, we failed one of the objectives that was supposed to be optional, which is, I don't know, a bit iffy. There. We'll get out the hard way. Now let's see, can we get a chance to talk to Dima? As long as we close the quests, we're okay.
Let his light guide you.
Okay. Stupid game. For 5 minutes, anyone care to guess? Oh, probably about a half an hour. Yeah. Probably. Wouldn't be surprised, Phoenix.
It sounds like quite the experience. But I'm glad to know there will be peace on the island again.
Atom's vision was clear on the matter. I must thank you again for sheltering me while under its sway.
Think nothing of it. You're welcome to stay as long as you like.
You are too kind.
Scent.
I should only need just a little more fresh air.
Hey, Dima.
I suppose you've heard the news? The High Confessor's had a vision. Atom demands peace. Can I assume you're here to tell me your task is done?
It's been dealt with.
Been dealt with.
Excellent. Peace can finally come to the island. It's a heavy burden what we've done. But now the Nucleus, Far Harbor, and Acadia will all flourish together.
Cool.
We
did the right thing.
to do.
It was necessary.
Well, for the greater
For a
good, I
better
suppose.
future. That will be the judge of our actions. I'll handle things from here. I'll arrange talks between the children of Atom and Far Harbor. They will learn to prosper together, under our guidance. The children will revel in their irradiated bastion. The Harbormen will continue to survive and reclaim what the fog has taken from them. And my people will remain safe. Here, for all you've done. You should
Okay,
also
what's
pay
this?
a visit to the Nucleus. I believe the High Confessor will want a word with you. And of course, you are
Bottle
welcome in
caps.
Acadia whenever you like.
Really?
After all, where would we be without you?
We've received the protective Acadia perk. When severely damaged, there's a chance to receive a massive but temporary bonus damage. Okay. There's Reformation. Now, this other stupid quest. Tell me we can finish this one. Oh, it is. It's finished. Cleansing the land. Yeah, you're alright. Yeah. Now, let me see. Yeah, that's done. Cleansing the land. Oh! Do you remember the one that failed, the guys? It's not failed anymore. It's cleared now. Look at this. That's cool. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's it. It's done properly now. That's strange. Yeah, it was failed, but now it's completed. That's it, we're done. We just gotta see the confessor. That's nice. We got a level up. So we wanted to speak to the High Confessor. Close to home. Then we've got to talk to her, don't we? We'll send her home, back to her parents. There it is. Okay, let's talk to the... Yeah, that's it. I'm pretty happy with that one. It actually rectified itself. Okay, about time. Cost us 2 shells. Now, that's cool. I'm very happy with that one. Okay, what does this guy give us anyway? That's it, we're all safe here. Just light up one of these. Yeah, but it was failed, and then, let's say once that entire thing was done, there kind of auto-completed. Which was nice to see. You'd want to be doing these quests regularly to remember all this.
Gather, brothers and sisters. Gather to hear his word.
Oh, there he is. I think we can come up from the other side, can't we?
In the throes of a brilliant vision, he spoke, and now I obey. Atom demands peace. With Far Harbor, with Acadia, within our family. And any found disobeying Atom's word will answer for their crimes.
I still think it was the best way out of this situation.
Of his radiant rim. Glory to Atom! Glory to Atom!
Okay.
High Confessor.
You. I knew it. I knew it was you. In my vision. There, beside our brilliant master. Here, you must have this. It only seems right it's worn by his favored child.
Ooh. Oh, what's that? It's, okay, that's an interesting one. Okay. That's it. We are done with these guys. We got another little piece for our collection. Okay, now we talk to what's her face here. And that's the end of this one. The only thing that's missing here, guys. Oh yeah, we gotta go back, meet that con guy. Remember in Arcadia? Try to get that Victorious quest. I don't know. We'll see if that's that one and the Shipbreaker quest. That's the only thing that's missing. We've literally done everything else. Now, Katsumi, yeah, we're sending her home.
What does Adam need with one little dock anyway?
Yes, we'll definitely be able to do it. I've only been on 3 hours. We've still got a couple of hours. We have enough for Nuka World. We just got to clear up here. We'll give a small try and see if we can trigger the Shipwrecker quest, which is it's never been the greatest to be able to trigger. And then we'll try that con guy for that Victorious quest. Something Memories or something it's called. Yeah, it's nearly time for Nuka World. I'll 100% this one. Come back later and see if I can... Yeah, The Price of Memory, that's the one. The Price of Memory, yeah. That's the only one we're missing. The Price of Memory and the Shipbreaker. And there's a kind of cool weapon on that one that I want. Oh, we're selling the gamma guns. Rubbish. Oh yeah, we're keeping that. Yeah, that's totally decoration. We're selling the gamma gun. I've got a ton of those. Right, let's just clean up here. We'll head back later as well. We'll do a little bit on Century in the museum. No, that's wrong.
Seems to be growing well.
Yeah, we just get rid of the vegetable starch and then we're history. Oh, hi Jules, and welcome back.
In the deep fog, there's things out there.
Yeah, remember that fail we got on that quest? Well, when we finished the other quest, we actually changed again and we completed it. Cool. I didn't expect that one. So we didn't actually get a fail after. But a strange way to do a quest, really. Make it very confusing, don't they? That's it, guys. Now, let's save this one. And that was cool. I wasn't expecting that.
Don't trust them.
Now, we've got to send Katsumi back. Yeah, back to her parents. I think it's only right we do that. And I'm tired, so I headed to bed. Rock on. And thanks for hanging out, Dread. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest and a great day. Have a good one, Dread. Take care. Bye. Now, what I need to do, speaking of doggos, just check on mine for a moment, guys. I won't be here. Just a moment. There we go. We're good. Now, we've got the Kasumi thing, but as we go back, we'll try for that Victoria quest. And then hopefully the only thing we'll be stuck on is that kind of very, very extremely hard to trigger shipbreaker quest. Which, to be honest, I don't think is going to trigger. But I'll have some time tomorrow and I'll keep zooming back and forth to the settlements and see if I can get it to trigger. Yeah, the Brahmin, yeah. All this. Yeah. There's a pretty interesting mod you can get, Joe. It's called Dogs Not Brahmin. I used to use it a while back. And it changes these provisional Brahmin to, do you know, the dogs like the Minutemen have? And Trash Can Carla and all of those guys. And the level 4 traders. So there's no more hassle, you know, with you know, Brahmins on the roof kind of thing. But if you were doing a little Brahmin farm, that would be probably not the greatest. Although maybe if you buy them from that, I never checked to see if you use that mod with the Brahmins you buy from that lady, would they actually be dogs instead? Probably. Might mess that up. Yeah, if you're the kind of person that would like one central settlement with all the provisioners there feeding all the other ones, like it would be an absolute mess to see that many Brahmins, you know. And especially, you know, the thing with Trash Can Carla Brahmin in that house. Yeah. Yeah, did you notice that? That happened to me at the outpost. Zamunja, whatever it's called. Yeah, don't know where that Brahmin came from. Just randomly showed up, yeah. Now, okay, we'll see if we can do that Victoria quest. We'll go down and either way we'll do close to home. But it's a pretty decent mod, and it's been updated for the next gen pretty quickly as well. Kind of no nonsense mod. That's all it does. And I've never seen it bug out. I used to use it a lot. Played with it for thousands of hours. And I've never seen the dog spawn on the roofs either. They did a pretty good job on it. Now we're looking for that vendor. I think he's in, is it here? Yeah, there he is.
Hey, you got a second? Word is you were asking
Oh,
me to
lovely.
check out some boat for Faraday.
We got it.
Storage drives
We
or
got it.
something, right? Okay,
Yeah, we
I
got
need
it.
you to come with me for a minute. We're gonna go have a little chat with Jewel, and if I know her, she's...
Now, what we do is we keep her secret so she doesn't go mental. She goes absolutely mental. Leaves the settlement. She gives us some stupid legendary thing, but so does he. I think he gives us a hammer, which is pretty decent. But no, we don't want to mess it up. So I think she's better off not knowing, to be honest. It's the lesser of two evils. So the only thing we're missing then, we're doing pretty good. The only thing we're missing is that shipbreaker quest. We've done every conceivable quest in the Commonwealth, and once we eventually get shipbreaker, we'll have done the same here.
Hey there, kiddo. I need you to tell our friend here what you told me.
What the fuck, Con? That was
Oh
between
my
us.
Skip it, okay?
God.
He's here to help. Promise.
Fine. I don't see the...
You see the lighting issues on
Alright,
this
look.
NPC?
You know my head is messed up, right?
There it is.
Brain's
The price of
scrambled or
memory.
whatever. I keep having these dreams. They're sort of like dreams, I guess, but it's like they're more real.
Blah, blah,
There's-
blah.
God, this
Blah
is
blah
so
blah. Didn't you hear that?
There's
Blah
this
blah
boat,
blah.
And I think it's me screaming, but I can't be sure. and that's it.
Blah blah blah. Get over yourself. Sounds awful. Okay.
That sounds awful. I'm sorry you're going through
Blah
this.
blah blah.
Okay, let's get all sappy.
Classic.
I thought it was all bullshit, only...
Okay. I know this sounds ridiculous, but I found this key. I had it somewhere. It's fuzzy, but I swear it's connected. It means something. And Cog said he knows
Yeah,
what.
well.
He says you know too.
We'll keep Con
Take
secret.
it and, I don't know. Fix this.
You want to buy something or what?
There it is. Speak with a cog.
Hey there.
Cog.
So, you see why I wanted you to know about this, right? That boat Faraday wanted you to find, it's connected, right? Gotta be. Please tell me you're gonna go check it out.
Yeah.
I'll make sure I
I'll go
take a
look.
thorough look.
Thanks. I mean it. Just, if anything turns up, you come tell me. Not Jewel, okay?
Yeah.
You and I can sort
Yeah.
this out.
Yep, and that's the way we're doing it. Okay. The price of memory. Let's go. Okay, how am I getting out of here? This way. It's simple. We just open a trunk and we get that junk. I cleared this South Harbour a while back, I think. So, it's probably still... Oh, what's that? Oh, okay. Yeah, Southwest Harbour. Same difference. Okay, let's get that junk. Well, there it is. Somebody was saying get stuck with the drive in this. Oh, hang on. Oh, you pick it beforehand, I suppose. Victoria's note. Search the lab terminal. Okay. Let's read the note. Victoria's note. There should be a way of storing this junk, guys. It should not be in your menu. Never should have let Faraday talk me into this. If only I could resist that sweet face of his. It's easy, just steer the boat and you'll be fine, he says. I swear, if anything happens, he says he can fix me up if something goes wrong. Suppose to make me feel better, but it actually makes me worse. More nervous, sorry. What can he do in that lab of his? He's very secretive. Won't even let me look at the terminal. Okay. Okay, where's this lab? Oh, it's way down here. Oh, it's the lab back here. Yeah, well, I think... Oh yeah, we were to read that one. Yeah, and then, yeah, I did it earlier, I think. But then I reloaded when I remembered the quest. Yeah, I basically did a mind wipe. Oh, terminal is down here, so... Oh, no, it's not down here. Yeah, down again. It's on this one here. There it is in there. And I think it's past projects. There it is. No, I won't talk to Julie anyway. Right, let's go back to Cog. No, Cog. Okay. Yeah, if Julie leaves her, she's probably dead anyway. This way. Mr. Cog. Okay.
You found something, didn't you? All right, spill it. What's going on?
Faraday wiped her mind.
Went bad. Faraday did it. With Dima's blessing.
What? The hell are you talking about? All right, look. This is a real shit show. But telling Jewel, it doesn't do her any good. Just hand over the
Actually, it doesn't.
And let's call this a day.
Fine.
Okay.
Here you go.
Thank you. I won't say anything, you don't say anything, and we can all just go on pretending that everything is fine.
Crippling sledgehammer. Yeah. The stuff you get from her is a bit better. But still, you know, she leaves here and goes off in a huff, so it's not good. Is that the end of the quest? Come on. Yeah, that's it. Okay, that's good enough. It's by far the best ending. Oh, what's that? Cog's journal. How far I was so doing is good. Okay, we're taking that. That's it, guys.
Need something?
Nope, I do not. We're pretty much done. Yeah, that's it. I've already got one of those sledgehammers as well, something similar. That's it. We'll drop this junk back, we'll sell the stuff we have. I'll do one more trip around, and I don't know how I'm going to get that shipwreck request to trigger. Which we should have been doing it about halfway through this playthrough. Probably the update missed it. I wouldn't be surprised. But apparently if you get close enough to the signal, you pick it up. And then there's another way of getting it. I've sometimes picked it up from the settlers in Echo Lake Lumberyard, I think it's called. That's dodgy now. That there's a possibility we might not be doing that. But what I will do with that is I'll come back every so often when we're on a nuke world and check. Got to be a way of triggering it. I know there's a couple of locations where you're most likely to find that signal. I think one is around here. There's another one, I can remember, I think it's around there somewhere. Then obviously you can get it from the settlers. I think there's another one around here. But the fact that I haven't got it by now means it's probably not going to get it, you know. You can travel from the south of the map to the visitor center to trigger it sometimes. Okay. So, let me see. So from this direction here. Hey, where am I facing? There's the south. Ah. Here, let me see. This is the south here. Okay, coming this way. So we could kind of travel from here to the visitor center. Might trigger it with a signal. Well, we'll get rid of this and we'll give it a try. But I haven't had luck so far. I've been all over this island at least a dozen times. Oh, there it is. That's it. Okay, let's give one. We'll try that. Yeah. I would imagine not, but I usually used to get it, you know, whenever I was out at Echo Lake Lumber. But the fact that, here, we'll go from here. The fact that it hasn't shown its head by now, and I've picked it up several times. Oh, I helped defend Red Rocket truck stop. Well, I'll give us an excuse to get back anyway, but let's see. We'll give this a try. Yeah. Pity. That's going to be an extremely hard quest to pick up. Because usually I do my rounds, let's say, I've travelled from the south, from, let's say, Echo Lake Lumber to here, lots of times. Really? Okay. Yeah. I can try all of this later anyway. I'm usually out here looking for legendaries anyway. Yeah, around the coast here. Yeah, he's usually a legendary. No, not today. Oh, tried every now and again. Yes, they're brutal. There's one in Skyrim that's very, very similar. Right, we're going back to the Commonwealth. We're dropping off this junk, and at the same time, we can do that settlement defense thing. What we'll do is, every so often, we'll come back and see if we can get this to trigger. Yeah. Now. And we'll sell that junk as well. Okay. Oh, we can sell some of this before we go in Far Harbor. Oh, it has a few of those. Yeah, I hate that messing about. But the fact that it's a kind of random location and you're relying on that, the chances of it bugging out is pretty big, you know.
The bait shop. The bait shop. You know, when I'm feeling down, a little commerce
Hey, look at this.
always cheers me up. Always cheers me up.
Look at this.
Let's see what you have.
Of course.
Magical fish. Now, some of this junk I need actually. That's it. That will do. Right, guys, we have a bit of storing to do. But the second we land back here in the Commonwealth, we're going to be hit with that Red Rocket defense thing. Well, home plate at least. Right, let's dump off this junk here. And there it is, Red Rocket is under attack. Okay. No, okay, what else have we got to do? This junk here. I still stuck with the stupid memories. I really hate that. And that tape as well. Believable. Yeah, and the code as well. Stupid. Okay. I hate it when that happens. That's it, we're nearly done, guys. Go and defend that settlement and then we'll see what the story is. Get rid of some of those. Let's say we have an obscene amount of junk now. Oh yeah, the minigun. There, just that to get rid of, and then we're good. We'll scrap it. Now we're going out to Red Rocket. We'll scrap it there, I suppose. Right, let's save that. We are pretty good. Oh, let's defend our settlement. So, Nuka will very shortly. We'll just have a quick look and see if we can, although I think the chances of triggering that quest on this occasion anyway will be pretty low. There it is. I hate going to Red Rocket, it's way too close to Sentry.
Find him!
Something. But who's there?
Hello. Don't crash on me. Hello, super mutants. Oh, these guys are pathetically weak.
Ah! Wounded!
Jezebel. That Jezebel is really not to be messed with. Look at that. That's it, guys. That didn't take long. Ah, these are very, very low level. That Jezebel is built like a tank. Now, let's see. Doesn't seem to be any damage. I know it's a sloppy job. This is just a very rough thing for a while. Might fix this up eventually, you know.
Seems to be growing well.
You showed up just in the nick of time.
Now, what I need to do here is we'll give them a little... Where is it? Yeah. We'll give them something like this so I can get rid of this junk. Okay. There. That looks good. Perfect. Now, oh, I hate it when that happens. Really? You kidding me? I never liked that in here anyway. There. There, we're good. Right, let's get out of here. Now, the problem with one settlement attack, within 24 hours you'll get 2 more. They're pretty quickly behind that. Eventually I'll be grinding that up for XP. But not exactly yet, that's it. So, we seem to be pretty much done. Shall we have a quick try in Far Harbor? Let's see if we can... I'd just love to get that last one before we move out from Far Harbor, because this is literally the only one left. We can load up here anyway if we're not successful. I'll just fast travel around for a little bit, we'll try a few things. But we won't spend long, just 4 or 5 minutes. If not, then I'll load back and we'll go straight to Nuka World. I'll have a bit of time anyway during the week and I'll see if I can trigger that stupid thing. But it's a pity, it's the only thing that's left. Now, what we'll do is we'll save here. Now, I'm looking forward to Nuka World. Yeah, something new for a while. There's tons of new ingredients and stuff I gotta get. But I do remember there's one book in particular in one of the little amusement parks. It's pretty easy to bug out. Some guys, as you're going in, they'll lob a hand grenade. Usually messes up that book. I want to keep good track of the books. Okay. So, we'll try this one again. I will go here. Actually, I'll go... Yeah, we'll go there. Yeah, we might even get a legendary, who knows. Oh! I'm sorry guys, I forgot this little quest. Well, it's not exactly a quest. Do you remember we turn on the generators? And we get that note? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I forgot this one. Yeah, we'll do this one. And I think then we get to open that with the key. That's right, I did forget that one. Let me see, how do we turn on the generators again? We'll have a look in a moment. There's 3, I think, generators. But I think the only thing that's in there is just some stuff, some crafting stuff. But there's a few notes. Goodness, let me see. Yeah, I kind of remember this. There's a few notes we've got to pick up. I forgot about this one. Oh, sugar. Look at this. What the... we'll get a bit of killing time in anyway. Okay. Oh, you little... You serious? Our dust stags have a bit of an attitude problem. Alright, we found something here. What is it? Here, get off. There's a note. Love letter to Bridget. I wish you were here to share this beautiful morning with me. I look forward to the day we are together once again. I will never forget you, Bridget. Interesting. Yeah, okay. Now I remember collecting a few notes here. Obviously not here. Note to Bridget. Yeah, well, there's definitely one here. Okay, we still have something to do here. Okay. That's 2 or 3 notes I remember picking up. Okay, it's not here. There's a few of these islands together, I think. Okay. Ah, the wolves. Tough guy. Oh, that guy is waving to me. We check that shed in a moment. Now let's see. I hear there's always 4 of those idiots, isn't there? Oh, that's nice. Let's get them in here so we don't lose that junk. There's a legendary there somewhere. Okay, where's the legendary? Are you kidding me? There, he's down there. You are joking me. Ah, look at that. We gotta manage this. Oh, we got him, we got him. We got him. Ah, that's not too bad. Okay, we got a lucky. And let's get back up to that house. Okay, weapons workbench. Wasn't exactly what I wanted. Alright, let's get back to that house. And that's a lot of wolves for one location, isn't it? No. Eliza. Yeah, I think that was her name. Elijah. Or something like that. Starts with an E anyway. I remember the notes alright. Okay, we're pretty much done. Where's that shed? Here it is. Okay, nothing much there. Okay, this island is a washout. Where is it? Huntress Island. That's where the shed is, isn't it? Okay. Well, the bog thing. Oh, that's the supply shed, then we came here. So let's hit this one. Down in docks. Oh, a legendary wolf. This is cool. Oh, mostly scent stuff. I'm good with that. But yeah, mostly wolves here. Okay, let's see. Okay, maybe in here. Oh, nice. A wild tarberry. Yeah, we'll go for that. Ah, here's one. It is Eliza. Ah, remember all my sweet home. Blah blah blah. 1, 2, 3. Okay, whatever. We'll take it. We shall take it. Now. This building here, there's a few of them, isn't there? Kind of. How do we get in here? Ah, here we go. There's not really much. I'm more interested in the notes. Nah, I think we're good. Ah, there's one. Okay. That's kind of sad. Okay, so we want to be careful with any kind of building. There's probably a note. Not that it makes much of a difference, but there's one in particular. Let's go towards the bog. There. But I do know we open up a kind of bunker and there all goes inside. But I don't think we find this kid. Yeah, I'm not really bothered about those for a moment. Where's that stupid house? Oh, here it is. Here it is. Where was that note? There it is. That's the second journal. Okay, that's good. There's not much else here. I'll make my way to the generator shortly. Oh, for goodness. That thing was creepy. And tough as nails as well. That was creepy. Oh, here's one of the generators actually. Yeah, let's hit this one. How do we do this again? We fix the fuse, isn't it? And then turn on. Okay, repair. Yeah, okay. And then we... Yeah, that's it. That's it, with enough intelligence, yeah. There's another one of the highest damage enemies in the game. Those guys, yeah. No, no. That was kind of creepy to see that hanging from the tree like that. Oh yeah, definitely, yeah. Really? On the island, yeah. We started 3 generators to open a door. There's not much inside. A couple of ghouls, the family. But I think the kid is missing. I don't think we ever find out what happened to the kid who wrote the notes. There's probably a skeleton around somewhere, who knows. And that guy with that letter to Bridget, I don't think he's related to anything here. Oh, there's one. Oh, we got the 3rd journal. Nice. Okay, we got 3 journals. We got 3 journals. Hang on, there's something down here. Well, basically just, you know, anything where there's a structure, just really... There's another one. There's journal 4. You know, you usually pick up something anywhere where there's any kind of structure at all. Let's check it for notes. Yeah, she did like her notes, alright. There. Okay, we're doing pretty decently, I think. Now, I do know this. The other 2 generators are strewn everywhere. I don't know if I can find them in the dark, but I think they're kind of... There's one up here on a height. The other one, I think, is almost on another island. There's 3 generators. We want to be careful as well. Is there anywhere we can sit till morning? Okay, we might as well hunt down the wolves. But this one, I'd forgotten about it too, yeah. Oh, here it is. Yeah, here's one of the generators. That's the switch, and where's the... Oh, sugar. Where's the thing we wire? Are you kidding me? Another one? It is, yep. Now, where's this thing that we rewire? Let me see. Ah, there it is. Haha. Repair the circuit for circuitry. There it is here. There it is there, 6 perception. Yeah, it's not the same thing every time. Okay, we got it. Let's start up the generator. There it is, one more left, guys. I remember where it is. I can't really see it with this. There's 2 generators. I know there's 3. Yeah, I could find that building again. Here's something down here. See if we can get a spot to wait till morning. Gonna see what we're doing. That's some wild... Oh, it is. We're getting some of that. Tarberries. There's a ton of them here. I'll come back here later, I suppose. Oh, nice. There's actually a ton of them. Oh yeah, we'll go for it. Let me see. a ton of these. I think out from here they're kind of rare. What have we got? 0. Yeah, some kind of generator looking thing, isn't it? Oh yeah, this is the door we open, guys. You see it there? See where you got the lights on? We need a third one. And I think there's some kind of drawing she left in there as well. And what's left of her family. All good. Okay, those two are done. Can't remember where it is. I know it's a good bit out from the rest of these. If I had some light, I could do better. Let me see. I know it's a good bit away anyway. That's the shed. We'll get the key to that when we open the other one. And it's just some crafting stuff, you know, already broken down. Okay, now there's some more on this stupid island. Oh, I think, is it here? No, that one is running already. Rabbit. Well, I wouldn't mind killing a rabbit, I suppose. You're kidding me? There. I'll need that for crafting later. Not a clue where I'm going in this light. Okay. Were we? No, we weren't in here already, actually. There's one. Ah, we got journal number 5. Okay. I wish Grandma was still around. Our family didn't argue as much. I miss her too. Okay. Interesting, this was Grandma's house. Oh, there it is, guys. There's the generator. It was right beside Grandma's house. Okay. Oh, 6 journals. Cool. Oh. Huh. Yeah, okay. Interesting-ish. Now, where's that fuse? Oh, look at that. I can't resist this, guys. He is a legendary. Where's that thing? We'll just get this up and running. That's it. Now we should be able to get access now. Where's that guy? There he is. I hope he's not glitched in the map here. Hello. Oh, he went down pretty quick, didn't he? It's not great. So we're kind of back to the armor again. Now we need to find that little container thing. We'll open that up and then we get around to the shed when we get the key, and then we're pretty much done here. I think that's everything we can kind of get from here. And of course, whatever we can kind of scramble from this. It's just hard to do this in the dark. Okay, where was that stupid thing? Well, it's obviously back here, so we'll go right back to the bog area. But it's near that first generator we did. I can remember where that stupid thing is. Ha ha ha. Whatever, let me see. Yeah, well, we were just here a while back, weren't we? Oh. Okay, we missed that. Okay, hang on, we might get another note, will we? Yes, 7. Oh, cool. Halloween, yeah. Okay. 7 notes. Surely that's all of them. Yeah, I missed that little freak. There's a generator there, but I don't think it's the one we need. No, the one we fixed, oh goodness. There's gotta be a chair or something to sit on, is there? Apparently not. I think we should be in the center of the bog. It's where those little containers were. Yeah, I think this is one over here, is it? The container should be there then. No, that's not the one. That's the second one we fixed. Yeah, is this it? No, it's not. No, this is not the one. Ah, sugar! If I had some daylight, or even somewhere to wait. This is taking too long. God, I can't even find a chair to sit on. Here. I think this is it. Yeah, here we go. I think we're getting close now. Yeah, that was the generator. The first generator we fixed, so it's around here somewhere. Here it is. It should be around the containers or something. Ah, come on, Croc. Ah, here we go. That's something. $8 AM. Surely that would give us enough light. There we go. Now we should be able to see where we're going. Okay, I'm trying to find that stupid, . That stupid little thing with the lights, remember? And it's easy to find the shed. It's on that island with the tree. There it is. There it is. Okay. Okay, we're nearly done here, guys. And I think we've picked up all the notes as well. I can't believe well, it's not really a quest. It doesn't even come up as a miscellaneous, but it is still something to do. That's Victoria. That's the mum. The dad, I think. And they're not playing either, are they? And Stephen. Okay. But the kid is missing. I think she went to the Halloween party, didn't she? Victoria. Frederick. Oh, probably Grandpa is here as well. And Stephen. We got a damaged hazmat suit, which we're not taking. We've got the family drawing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. That's Eliza in the middle, so we kill 4. No, she's missing. She probably left the island for that party. And then the bombs fell. So we've got what? 1, 2, yeah, 3, 4. She's not here. And that's good, I suppose. That's the shed key. And we're not taking damaged suits. But kind of interesting. Okay, just the shed and then we're out of here. The matter of misery. Yeah, that's it. Now, shed is easy enough, it's over here. And that's the end of this. But not much, but still, it's kind of interesting. There was that note where she said she was going to a Halloween party, so I suppose you can assume she left the island. The bombs dropped and that was it, really. Where's that stupid shed? Sugar. The shed might be there, actually. Yeah. Spending ages now looking for a shed. It was that one we found when we came in. One on the dock that was locked. We'll find it eventually. I'm sure it's on this island. Psst. That's ridiculous. I might even come back to the shed later. That's how silly it is. There, no, hang on. Yeah, I think we're in the right direction here. Yeah, where is my shed? I forget, to be honest. We actually travelled in. Do you remember? We fast travelled in, guys. Right in front of that shed where we killed the 2 Mirelurks. So obviously we can fast travel in. So if it's not there, it's got to be there. There. Yeah, there it is. Oh, stupid. Wrong one. There it is here. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, we're done. And that's our supplies. All kind of broken down already on this. But nothing special. Just this kind of junk here. I suppose in the early stages of building there it might be kind of okay. But not exactly a decent reward. But a decent amount of concrete. All the same. That's it, guys. Yeah, we're finished with the island. At least we've got it done properly now. That's the end of it. Now, we will store this junk. Let me see. We'll scrap it anyway and we'll store it. We'll go straight to Echo Lake for this one. And then we'll... Yeah, well, usually going from... well, that's the south. Okay, we'll go here. We'll go here then. See if we can get this thing to pop up. If not, we'll get out of here right quick and I'll come back and try it some other time. Because I think the chances of me getting it to trigger now would be very, very slim.
I'm afraid we may be in some trouble here. Looks like we've got some fog condensers down. We've got to
Are
get
you
them
kidding
fixed
me?
pronto. Or we're going to be swarmed by the island's creatures.
I'll help you repair them.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
No. That's the last thing I want. Okay. I should have going to, shouldn't I? It won't come up now. I should have going to, Echo Lake Lumber. I might have getting that from those guys there. But the chances of it, nah, I should have doing what I said I was doing. I'll come back here in about 4 or 5 hours, go straight to Echo Lake Lumber. I might be able to pick that up the easy way. There. Nah, not a chance. Okay.
The children of Adam are dangerous. Don't trust them.
Either way, we'll be out of here in a few minutes anyway. And I'll see if I can eventually get that shipwreck quest. Now. Oh, fertilizer. Actually, I need some of that fertilizer. Where are you? Okay. want that one. Okay. Did we get rid of the... We did. We did. We'll be through this now in a second. I haven't been using a ton of concrete. Oh, sugar, there's one more here. There. You just get the adhesive and then we'll move out. Okay. Let's do a little cleanup. Where are you? Here. What you want to see, like, well, when you go to the likes of, well, especially Echo Lake Lumber, you know, one of the settlers coming out to meet you. That's a good sign. But not today, apparently. Yeah, I'm actually keeping them for something as well. All this stuff we've got to sell, don't we? There. The guys in Far Harbor should be ready now. But yeah, almost done. Now, let me get something to drink while this guy goes over. I have a ton of stuff to the side left for crafting. I'll do a little later. And the food and stuff, you know, it's pretty decent. I might get me a few levels up later.
You ain't long for this world. Buy my guns now.
Okay.
I'm scraping back. I'm scraping back.
The bait shop. Stranger. You need odds, ends, junk, or knickknacks. You've come to the right place.
Oh, yeah.
Let's trade.
Of course.
No. There's a lot of junk, all right. Okay, what's that? 626.
If it ain't one of my favorite customers. What can I do you for?
Show me what you got.
Let's deal.
But what I'm most interested when I get to Nuka War is the vendors. Yeah, so we can buy up their kind of unique stuff. 11 something. Almost there. Ah, it's just 6. Okay, we might as well get rid of it. Get this thing clean. Right, well, I'll save back at Longfellow's cabin, but that's about it. I'll fast travel a little bit around, see if I can start that quest, which I know won't. And then we'll get out of here in a few minutes, and then we'll head to Nuke World.
I could use a drink.
Plenty of...
That's it, we're pretty much done. Right. So out from that shipbreaker quest, that's literally everything. Even that little thing, you know, it's not really a quest, that little thing on the island. Okay, let's see if we can get this quest up and running. Oh, does it? Ah, okay, I'll pick him up. Yeah, I got this a ton of times without him, but if that would improve my chances, yeah. Yeah. Definitely worth a shot. I had him for the longest time with me here, but yeah, definitely worth a shot. We'll just give it one try from here. And that was wrong, I didn't even want to do this. I didn't expect those guys to spawn back so quickly. But I remember picking that up. Well, I almost never had Longfellow with me. Only by accident. But maybe that system might require him, yeah. That one in particular. Then there's well, I've almost always picked it up from Echo Lake Lumber. Where is that Echo Lake Lumber? Here. But they're really silent about it now. But I can't get these guys to move at all. They won't even give me... This is strange. They won't even give me a... You know, Fog Condensers Down quest. These guys. For some reason. Which is kind of strange. Okay. Here, let's slow this up. Hang on. Now, it's unlikely, but sometimes these guys down here will give it. But I think only twice ever I picked that quest up down here. Oh, that's Dalton Farm. I think this is the only settlement in the entire game where you can scrap everything, the houses included. But it's rare to pick it up here. They really have to, you see them walking out towards you, then you know you're in luck for some kind of quest. These guys give me a few stupid, you know, fog condensers down kind of thing. Yeah, he was legendary before. He's not now, he's not worth killing. No, okay. Okay, we'll drop the stuff back. We will grab, what's his face, Longfellow. We'll save, or proper save, let's say, in home plate. And then if we fail after a few minutes, it's just a matter of, you know, just loading up that save. I think that's our best shot. We'll try Longfellow. I brought him out here for ages. And did everything, but couldn't. But I didn't try that system. Couldn't get anything to start. Okay, let's head back. No, I've never done it that way either. I've either just randomly picked up the single, or most likely, you know, picked it up from... I picked it up maybe from... It was definitely the guys from Echo Lake. Once or twice I picked it up from Dalton Farm. . 'Cause But I think maybe whoever wrote that were just coincidentally, I think, might have had Longfellow. But I can't see it hurting, to be honest, to bring him. Usually, 9 times out of 10, if you're going to do that quest, you're going to find it, you know, just get the signal. Let's see where we are with the wild tarberries. Huh. That's funny. I must have them down here. That's weird. I'm nearly sure I picked up a few of those before. Well, I know I don't have them. You see, this is when I fill up everything. I put it here. Once I get 20, I lose interest on a thing. No, I've got wild corn and mute fruit. I have no wild tarberries. I could have accidentally put some in here, have I? Wild corn, mute fruit, wine. No, that's it. I wonder what happened. I'm nearly sure I picked up some before. I might have done a reload. Doesn't really matter. I need that actually for crafting later. There's a good bit of junk here, alright. Now the fertilizer, I want to put it in here. I need it for crafting in a moment. Okay. Now we just get rid of this junk here. I can't get rid of those stupid things. And the last but not least, that's it, guys, we're done. That's all of our stuff. So we'll grab Longfellow. We'll try for a few minutes. If not, when I'm not streaming, I'll come back and really try. Oh, hi Wolf. Looks like I'm a little late to the show, yeah. I've been on about almost 5 hours. So how have you been? How's your weekend going? Every beetle in the US is semi-finding its way to your monitor and crawl across the screen. Probably attracted to the light. So how have you been, Wolf? We've done everything in Far Harbor. Great weekend. Oh, that's cool. But we can't get that stupid shipbreaker quest to trigger, which is unusual because I've done a lot of I've done a lot on that island. You know, I should have stumbling across it by now. Oh, nice. So you had a kind of long weekend, long holiday. Nice. So we're gonna go back and grab Longfellow. Although I think 9 times out of 10 I've done this quest. I don't think I've had Longfellow, but it might improve our chances. There's something on Wiki that said if you have him and travel to a certain place and go in a certain direction, there's a better chance of it. There's a better chance of it triggering. So we'll try that one. Oh, Wolf gets every second weekend. He works some long hours. Every second weekend off. Which really makes that time valuable, I think. Oh, massively wrong, yeah. Oh yeah, I know. But it's worth a try. It's definitely worth a try. Yeah, we won't even grab that, we'll just grab him. Where is he anyway? Where's that old guy? Oh, Preston, you idiot. Okay, there's only one way to find him. We'll use the computer. Yeah, Wiki does be a mile off sometimes. They probably picked up that tip from someone who just happened to have Longfellow. It is, a little, yeah. There it is, favorite tracker. Where are you? Oh, Longfellow. There. Where is this guy? There he is, down here.
He's so resilient.
He was hanging out in the bar. He was actually in the bar. There he is.
You looking to trade?
Go away. Go away.
We heading out?
That's right. Let's get going.
After you, then.
There he is. Now,
Thank you.
we'll turn off that tracker in case we get lucky. To have no life, yeah? Is that oil field, is it? Oh. And now I have 9 to 5 jobs to pay well. I considered working on a rig. I had a friend when I was pretty young. And some connections. I thought about it, but yeah, it was pretty solitary. Dangerous work as well, you know.
When people die, they become synths.
Right, let's turn this off.
Make them alive again? Or stay?
There.
Still gone.
Perfect. Now, okay, let's get out of here. We go straight to Far Harbor. We'll mess about with him for a few minutes and see if it improves our chances. Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's really good. Yeah, if you can make your passion your job, that's lucky. Nice, yeah. Yeah, it's always the way. It's always a trade-off, Wolf, isn't it? Yeah, but like at least let's say, you know, when you retire you'll be, you know, pretty comfortable, and then you can, you know, do the things you always wanted to do. Spend time with your grandkids, more with your family. Yeah. That's the way I looked at it, you know. Doing lots and lots of time, you know. Paying the bills, you know, putting something away for their future, and, you know, making sure they were okay. That's what it's all about. Yeah. Depends if you get an injury early, depends. But here, let's say, the official retirement age, I think it's 65. Personally, I think there's a thing where you can get early retirement at 55. 55 would be more like it, to be honest, you know. Yeah, yeah, exactly. So you're doing it when you can, yeah. Exactly, yeah, where you don't want to be dragging yourself there, when you're less able for it, yeah. Yeah. But I think here, I don't know if it's still a thing, but you could get early retirement at 55, like a kind of voluntary thing. But I think at 65 you're definitely pushed out. Yeah. Oh, hi, Carrot. And how have you been? Well, I hope. 62, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you'll probably, yeah, at that. Oh, so it is, yeah. Yeah, 55, yeah. I think that's it, yeah. Taking retirement. I think it's the same here. But I think because of that kind of collapse crisis thing, remember back in 2008, I think they tried to push it up a few years. I don't know if that went through. Yeah. So how have you been, Carrot? What have you been up to? But we pretty much finished Far Harbor. I mean everything. The only thing, we got a happy ending, everyone survives. We can't get Shipbreaker to trigger. So we're trying something here with Longfellow. We'll try this for a few minutes, and if it doesn't, I'll load back from home plate, and then we're going straight to Nuka World. We'll only have about an hour or something on Nuka World, but we'll be able to get in and make an impact. They can move whatever numbers around that they want, yeah. I'm the guy with the money to quit when I want to. Yeah, exactly. That will be your choice. And it's good to have that choice. Yeah. It's good to have that choice. Now, this is where we're doing one more save, guys. But if we fail with this, we can load up home plate again, and then we don't have to drop Longfellow back and reassign him and do all of that. So, we will go down here to the south, and then we'll try a few things. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You've got to you've got to go above and beyond. Let's say, to put yourself in a position like that, work some really, really long hours. Yeah. I used to do some ridiculous times as well. I'd get up about 5, be doing whatever I'm doing by 6, maybe half 6, and do that maybe 6 days a week, and then come back. Sometimes I wouldn't get home till midnight. Yeah. But I literally sometimes didn't even have time to sleep. I suppose that's part of my problem too now, let's say, with kind of sleep disorder. Oh, definitely, Carrot. Yeah, I found that. But my accident happened in my late 40s, and I had no choice. I remember seeing my specialist when I got the news. There was a good chance I thought I might, going to be paralyzed, so that was a really stressful time. But the news wasn't bad. At least, if I was careful, I'd be okay. But I remember what he asked me what I did for a living. And then he looked at me and he smiled and he said, well, not anymore. Yeah, that was a shock, to be honest. When you spend that much time at work, you kind of, it becomes part of you, But yeah, I was kind of depressed for a while. But, then I found other pursuits, start to spend more time with the family, which I really needed to do. You know, I did feel kind of guilty spending so much time away, but then, you know, I had a job to do. You know, that's what the way I looked at it. Like, it was my responsibility to make sure, you know, that they were, you know, in a good position. Unfortunately, you can't do both. You know, there's no half measures with me. But that was that. But then I started gaming again and then streaming and that, you know. But pain has always been an issue for me. But at least I'm not paralyzed, you know, and I refuse to take any opiates. I've learned to live with it. So yeah, it's good. You know, make the best of what you have. There's no good, you know, dwelling on the past, I suppose. It could have been much worse. And I'm grateful for that, you know. Being paralyzed would be, no, it'd be a fate worse than death. Yeah. They're there to love you. Exactly. Yeah, family's family. But yeah. They are, yeah. I can understand that they're necessary. Yeah. Yeah, the long-term effects, correct, yeah. But what I find here, and probably in the UK as well, you know, I think doctors are too eager to prescribe them. You know, you've got some pain, you know, maybe you busted your knee, whatever the case may be, and they'll say, here, take this for the pain. And it's your dog, you say, oh, that's good. You know, while I'm recovering, you know, I won't feel as much pain. And it sounds real good. But they don't tell you the side effects, you know. This thing I'm giving you, it's highly addictive, you know. And there's the stats on it. And, you know, after a couple of months, you'll probably be addicted, you know. I don't think they really, you know, do enough there. And most people who get addicted, let's say, to medication, you know, painkillers and that, you know, it's absolutely not their fault. You know, they go down a rabbit hole and then it gets out of control, you know. And for those people, I have, you know, the deepest respect and sympathy for the position they're in. Yeah, that's a problem, you see. If there's a financial incentive, Biddle, you know, it's not going to be for your benefit. Not so much here, because when you get medication prescription, probably 8 times out of 10, it's from the government. It's a socialist system. So they're not going to overprescribe you drugs or give you drugs you don't need because it costs them money. There's no sense in doing it. But if you're running a private healthcare system where the more drugs you would deal out, the more money you make, there's an incentive then to over-medicate people, you know. So I've always found the public sector, let's say, to be more, well, not because they care, but because, you know, there is a financial incentive for them not to over-medicate you. And then there's an incentive to make sure that they fix you properly because you'll just keep coming back using up resources. So it's in their best interest to get you healthy as quickly as possible with the least amount of drugs. And that's where you want to be, you know. Yeah. Oh yeah, I can understand that, Carrot, yeah. Yes, of course. Money, yeah. Same with Canada. But our Premier is trying to privatize it. Ooh, you really don't need that, Jules. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you really don't need that. It will go downhill pretty quickly, you know. It is. Wasn't there some talk about that in the UK to privatise the NHS? I know they've been trying to do that for ages. I think Boris might have put that out there to see how people would react, but wasn't there a massive backlash? But I do remember it in the 80s, Carrot, yeah. Of course they did, and quite right. I would back them 100%. Do you remember the fiasco when you had the public water thing? And was it, I forget who privatized the water. Was it Thatcher or the next PM? But that went downhill pretty quick. How's it going now? I heard that the quality is pretty bad and the government have bailed them out God knows how many times. And the bills keep racking up for the customers. Is it Midwest or something that's doing it? Yeah, I remember that. I forget which PM went through the privatization of the water thing. I think that was, yeah, that was iffy. You know, that should have been held in public hands and paid through your already existing taxes or maybe a kind of water charge per household, you know. But there's no way they're going to make the thing better and cheaper by putting it into private hands, you know, because they want to make money for stockholders and profit, you know. Was it Thatcher? Yeah. Ah, yeah. I couldn't remember when it happened. Was she in power or the next guy after? Yeah. Meters? You're kidding me. Oh. Oh my. You know, if you think of it, in any country, guys, you know, water it's a human right, you know? And that's, you know, really putting the squeezers on, isn't it? Yeah, that's really bad. That is cruel. They tried it here, Carrot. Yeah. There was, they wanted to put in water meters, and they, of course, the government here are cowards. They wouldn't take responsibility. They said that the EU was pushing them into it. But there was massive backlashes and protests. Nobody would pay. And they eventually then gave up. And they spent hundreds of millions fitting the meters in that are now useless and paid for with taxpayers' money. But they tried to force it through. You see, they were already charging us. What they did here, Carrot, was way back in the 70s. You know, they introduced this. And what they did was every county council would have their system. And what they did was, you know, we paid in a strange way. We paid to our automobile tax, you know, the road tax. So what they did was they put an extra percentage onto that when you were taxing your vehicle, and they got their payment from that. So we're already paying for it, you know. And then they tried to get us to pay twice. Why not, you know? A water measured, really. Yeah, yeah. The French are not like that. I have the greatest respect how they would stand up to their government. You know, I do think we should be getting more for our taxes. You know. Well, you know, any government will impose an unjust tax if they think they can get away with it. You know, they want to have lots of money, let's say, in for other projects and stuff. But I do think we're being taxed enough, to be honest, you know. In the UK and here in Ireland, you know. Now, we do have many benefits for it as well, and that's only because, you know, we kind of pushed and made sure. The EU, to a certain extent, would guarantee a lot of these rights, which is good. But it can have downsides as well, you know. Yeah, I've been hearing some strange things about that guy. Yeah. But I couldn't really comment because I don't know much about the politics there. Yeah, he was kind of a novelty and then it kind of went sideways, didn't it? But what did kind of scare me a little bit was the speech laws. Was it Trudeau that tried to introduce these? Very, very hard laws to enforce, you know. I forget was it there or Australia? Was it Canada or Australia? But they tried to push forward this hate speech thing, which was very, very vague. I don't believe in hate speech, with an incitement to violence, but I do believe, that somebody should air their opinion within reason. This one was really stepping on that one. But then I remember a reporter asked this guy, was it? I don't know if it was the Australians or the Canadians, but they asked some member of parliament or something in an interview. They said, okay, so like, what if somebody says something nasty in their own home? And then the guy looks at him and he says, well, it doesn't really make a difference, does it? Imagine that, where you're not free to speak your mind in your own home. That sent chills down my spine, to be honest. Was it? I forget if it was Australia or Canada. That kind of gave me an insight into how the politicians there, were thinking, It is. If they, like, I'm all beyond, let's say I'm all for a good hate speech law. It's the way they're framing it, Carrot. They're framing it so, it's very grey, so if you criticise your PM, and if your PM happens to be a different nationality or culture than you can go to jail. So, I don't know, maybe I'm a bit paranoid, but I can see this give the government a lot of power to quell any kind of dissent on any silly thing they do, any kind of protest. And what's been worrying me too is the police, how they're kind of clamping down on the peaceful protests, It is, yeah, it is. That was kind of scary. And I do remember reading, and I don't know if they're true or not, but I do remember reading some stats, and take it as you will with a grain of salt. But I think, let's say, the hate speech laws, let's say on the internet, I think in Russia, I think there was last year, I think 100 or something, or 200, and I'm paraphrasing this obviously, people charged. But I think in the UK it was in the thousands, A good case, in fact, would be that Count Docula, or whatever his name was. Remember, he did that joke with some dog or something that did that salute. Now, pretty bad taste, I must admit. Horrible joke and pretty bad taste. But, that's all it was, I'm sure, he didn't agree with, he was just somebody, pretty bad taste in a joke. But for him to be charged and to go to jail for that, I thought that was pushing it, to be honest. Especially in comedy, it's definitely a grey area. Yes, it does. Yeah, it shuts them down. Yeah, 9 out of 10 times. Yeah. But I think that thing where, let's say, the government would push that through is some kind of PR thing. Or maybe some kind of other agenda. You see, if you don't frame a law correctly, and I tried one here as well, but it failed. It can be used, let's say, when you speak up against the government. And guys, if you can't criticize the government and speak up, it's the only check that we have. If they can shut that down, we're in big trouble. Really? No, that is not fair. Not in the least. Yeah, not in the least. You can overdo something as well. Like, if you push that hate speech law too much, you're obviously going to get people who are not going to tell the truth. And they're going to cause a lot of hassle, Yeah. I might have heard a whisper of it. Yeah, I think maybe somebody here was saying something about it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think somebody was saying something about that. But I do believe in everybody being friendly to each other. I do believe in freedom of expression and freedom of religion, and within reason, you know, to do what you like in your own home, as long as it's not murder or serial killing and something, you know, the obvious stuff. And I think any law that infringes on that sets a bad precedent, you know, because it can only get worse, you know. And I think that most governments have too much power. They're not transparent enough, and they're definitely top heavy. They've got too many ministers, too many side things, and the fact that these guys determine how much they get paid is an absolute joke. I don't think they take their jobs seriously. You know, they are hired by the public to work in our best interests, but for most governments, I see that they're not working in the people's interests. They're working in their biggest donors' interests or their own interests, which is a pity. But that is the side effect, I think, of democracy. You know, it's just not transparent enough. And if they commit a crime that we would go to jail for, they're just slapped on the wrist, and it's pretty much white collar, you know. Yeah. They set their own wages. Imagine having a job where you set your own wages. Great, isn't it? Absolutely great. Yeah, those poor guys. They deserve a raise. Now, again, guys, not all politicians are civil servants. Definitely the civil servants. Not all of them are like that. You know what I mean? But the guys that are pulling the strings and that, it seems to be. I could not, in good conscience, tear them all with one brush, obviously. But the system is a little sideways. It's not the worst ever. There's countries, let's say, in more dire straits. But we do need to keep a check on it, and we do need to be progressing instead of regressing, to make it better. And if we divert our attention from that, yeah, it's just going to get worse. It is, but it always has been, Jules. It's just now, let's say, in the past 3-4 decades, with the spread of the internet, people can, chat and talk freely about what's going on in their countries and that. It's kind of like an old secret that's coming to light, where now it's kind of out in the open and that, but it's always been there, But, 100 years ago it was much, much worse, guys. 200 years ago it was ridiculous, where you weren't even in control of your own life. You were just a serf. Unless you were a noble or, somebody with a lot of money. But obviously, we're doing better, but, we want to be careful we don't start slipping backwards, with the way things are with new technology and, new prosperity and whatever the case may be, that do have their disadvantages as well. There definitely needs to be 100% transparency. Yeah. Oh yeah, if there's a system that people can take advantage of, they will, Biddle. That's human nature, especially in socialism. But for the tiny minority, let's say, that would take advantage of the benefits here and there, in that it's not worth shutting the whole thing down for the great good that it does, It's just to be more vigilant and, Now, let me get something to drink and then we'll go on. But I wouldn't call myself an absolute socialist. I just think that some things, need to be socialised. Because if they go into private hands, they'll be used as basically extortion, In between borders, yeah. Yeah. I suppose we would be defined. Not really here, but in other countries we would be, yeah. Now, I do believe that, one system is not good enough. Well, I do believe in capitalism. You know, you just can't get by without that. But there's one thing, Carrot, about capitalism. It has changed and adapted through the centuries. You know what I mean? Right from the Industrial Revolution. But for the last 3 decades or so, not so much. You know, it hasn't been keeping up with how things are changing. So it's pretty rigid. You know, in some countries, let's say, you know, people are earning less now than their parents did and their grandparents, you know. Well, prices and inflation is going up, and, you know, wages are staying stagnant. Whatever little unions are left have absolutely no teeth, and private industries are making more and more of a mark on government, you know. And if we're not careful, we'll get into a system where, you know, we'll literally be working 4 jobs, you know, just to stay alive. While the top 5% will be basically, it'll be like a sci-fi movie, really. You know, where they're living in a wonderland while we're kind of, you know, being serfs down here. Pretty much going back to maybe the 16th, 17th, and, you know, the 18th century. It did, didn't it? Yeah, it was the perfect opportunity. They really kicked in with the high prices after that. And even when everything stabilized, the prices stayed high. But that's one thing that happens. If a crisis happens and prices have to be doubled, yeah. But even when that crisis stabilizes, they'll stay double, you know, which is pretty short-sighted, because as prices go up, inflation goes up. As inflation goes up, your money's worth less. So you might have more, but you get less for it, you know. But corporations are pretty greedy. You know, they want the short-term profit, you know, what they can get in a year. It doesn't make a difference if the year after their money's worth nothing. They've just got this obsession of squeezing out more and more to meet certain kind of quotas and that for bonuses and things, you know. Really, that wasn't too bad, yeah. No, not if it's a private company. No, not if it's a private company. Like, every time I visit my local store, Biddle, I go in maybe once every week, every 10 days. But let's say I pick up maybe, let's say 40 items. Well, at least 5 or 6 of those items, you know, will have gone up 10% every time. So, you know, where does it end? You know? Like, let's say milk would probably go up 7%, you know? And then butter would go up, and then something. There's always at least 3 or 4, maybe 5 of the items. No, if you put that week on week on week on week, where does it end? Where does it get to the stage where enough is enough? How much do they want? You know? Does it get to the stage where we just literally work for food? Is that where it's going to? Because if it keeps on going, that's where it's going to be. How long will people put up with this? You know what I mean? Now that might be a bit dramatic, but you can see the logic. You know, if something is endless and keeps on going, that would be, you know, where it would stop. Yeah, but we can't. We need to eat. We need to live. And these are the things they're going to hit us on. They're going to hit us on energy we need for heating and living, obviously. They're going to hit us in water if they can, of course. They'll hit, definitely we need food. And we need gas. You know what I mean? So these are the things they can really hit us hard with. You know? Yeah, but that would make a bad situation a lot more worse for a lot of people. Yeah, so do I. No, it probably can be fixed. There will probably be a change. We've seen this every century or so, through governments and through everything, you know what I mean? The last major upheaval that I can think of would have been the Second World War. It took a war to do that one. And I think before that it was another war. That's terrible, isn't it? It takes a war And I think before that would have been, historical events like, let's say, well, you had a kind of chain reaction, let's say, from the War of Independence in the U.S., and I think that was following. I think that would have been following the revolution in France. There's a kind of chain reaction to things. But when the change comes, guys, it won't be a slow progression. It'll be pretty quick. And unfortunately, um, meaningful changes are pretty violent, which is terrible. Mm. Which is pretty terrible. But I suppose there's a limit to, and I would never advocate for any kind of violence. I think if enough people stick together and, vote, let's say, the right way, I mean, somebody doesn't do what they want, they get rid of him, never vote for him again, and he's finished in politics. Donations from corporations should be banned, and there should be a maximum amount of money that any one person could donate. Let's say like £50, €50. So then you would be 100% relying on donations from the public, the people that you're being elected to serve. And there should be no kind of lobbying whatsoever. As far as I'm concerned, lobbying is legalized bribery. Yeah. Yeah. If you're actually answerable to the people that you're working for. Okay. Okay, yeah, we're trying to start this stupid quest. Where's that Longfellow guy? Is he here? Yeah, there he is. So we're trying to kickstart this quest. If not, we'll move straight to Nuka World. What did you say? Here, and then we kind of move down to the coast. Yeah. Yeah? Lobbying in some form needs to exist. Yes, in some form, but again, it's been taken advantage of. But I know what you mean. If you're lobbying, let's say, to save some wildlife reserve or something like that, of course. But if you're lobbying for tobacco, or firearms, or oil, that's not good. Yeah. Now, there's lobbying, like, think about it really, you come up and you ask them to do something, well, the public will do that as well. That's kind of okay. But if you have a corporation, to do that, and maybe some people with a lot of clout doing the asking, you've got to assume, maybe wrongly, that, there's something else going on. That, you do me a favor, I'll do you a favor, kind of thing, I kind of see it that way, Yes, if it was driven by public corporations, not private. Yeah, that's a good point, Carrot. But if it's done by some kind of corporation, there's going to be some kind of, there's going to be some kind of, like, allegedly you hear stories that, these politicians would get hefty donations from these corporations, allegedly. Whether it be true or not, or when they retire, they get a nice job in a corporation. Well, we've seen that happen a lot, guys. Too much of a coincidence. Or else to get a nice little speaking tour, where they'll get $1 million a pop for talking some drivel at some corporation function or something. All legal, There's nothing against hiring someone to do something. But it looks pretty suspicious if you lobbied someone and they did what you wanted to, and then maybe a couple of years later, they give you a lot of money for doing something that probably nobody else would do. It's not provable, but it is pretty suspicious, Or you get a nice cushy job in a corporation that probably wouldn't have looked sideways, at you if you hadn't got the connections you had, So it just doesn't look good. And the corporations don't care if it looks good or not, You know, they're not up for re-election or whatever the case may be, and politicians come and go, you know. But corporations are forever. They will eventually rule, just like governments are doing. Well, they're kind of doing it now, I suppose. Behind the scene, they're making sure the guys that do policies that favour them. Well, you know, if you think about it, if you were top 1% of the world, let's say, with money and power, whatever the case may be, you would obviously try to stay there. You know, you would encourage practices and policies that would keep you on top. You know, that's why you're there, because you're willing to go that extra step. You know, all quite legal, but still, you know, very very shady. And alone we kind of are, Jules. Yeah, we kind of are alone. We can set an example and eventually if enough people can get together, they can do anything. They can literally do anything. The problem is that people are too busy now hating each other for stuff like their religion, their sexuality, their skin colour, their culture. You have a certain political party and I have a different one. And yeah, the powers that be, or call them what you want, the government, are happy to keep that going. You know, because as long as people are divided, you know, they're not much of a threat. You know, they're kind of separated into small groups with no power. So yeah, divide and conquer, of course. Sow seeds of distrust in your legal system, in your voting system, in your culture. You know, tell them the old story. You know, it's a time-honored tradition with humans to do that, you know, and then you would take power. It's a pretty old game, you know. As one, we do in a little sense by setting example, you know, and if enough people do. But even if it's for your own peace of mind. Yeah, they just let things run through, you know what I mean? But certain policies they use that, you know, that they're doing now are not really helping the situation, you know. Oh, well, thank you, Jules. Yeah. But we're not saying anything bad. We're just saying like it is. We're not singling out anyone with any hate speech. We're just saying the system is broken and it needs to be fixed. Probably won't be fixed, and you know, don't hate anyone and don't, you know, we're not doing anything wrong. We couldn't call this, you know, divisive, you know. Yeah, just talking sensibly, like adults should, you know. But some of the conversations, you know, we kind of say, and you know, they kind of go overboard, you know, with an extreme view or whatever the case may be. The secret is, you know, to try and look at it from everyone's point of view. You don't necessarily have to agree with something, but you should always leave your mind open, you know. Maybe someday, yeah. We're talking about the situation in government, Gazoo, and you know, how they can set their own wages and you know, enforce certain laws and taxes and stuff, and you know, we don't really get much for it. The rise of the corporations, let's say, and their influence in government. You know, they're, you know, pretty much they've got a lot of clout, you know. JT, yeah. Kind of, yeah. But in a sense that, you know, I was saying that I absolutely don't agree with lobbying. It seems to be like a legalized bribery system. But it did pass the Supreme Court, so they let that one go. And Carrot made a good reply. There needs to be lobbying in a certain sense, you know. And I said, yeah, you know, for, let's say you want to save a wildlife reserve or something like that, something for the greater good. But let's say, yeah, then we kind of come to, you know, if it was a kind of public one, and not kind of funded by a corporation, because obviously, you know, there's a conflict of interest at the very least in that. You know, they want something done, and they're bankrolling it, you know. So there's that kind of grey area. And then let's say, you know, the privatization of, you know, certain companies in the UK, you know, that now are much worse under privatization, and maybe at least 3 times more expensive than a war, after multiple £1 billion bailouts by the government, costing the taxpayer a lot of money, you know. So, you know, stuff like that. Yeah, it will eventually get to every country. They've been trying to push that way here, but we've been beating them back so far, you know. I remember him, yeah. Are you talking about the guy who died in the plane crash? Or are you talking about someone else? Every person is just a man, you know. A name doesn't really make much of a difference, I think. But yeah, maybe it could have been. I don't know nothing about the guy. Maybe he could have been good. You know? But I do believe, as the leader of a country, whatever the case may be, it's not as simple as being like a king, where like an absolute ruler, where you say something and it's got to be done. I think, you know, even as, let's say, a president, depending on what the highest title is in your country, you know, whether it's a PM or a president or a Taoiseach or whatever the case may be, I think there's a certain amount of pushback from your party as well, and the top civil service. So you have to kind of compromise, I think, you know, in a certain sense. I don't think it's as simple as just saying we're going to do this. You know, you have to kind of please everyone. And then in politics, let's say, if you want something done that's, you know, pretty decent for the people, then you've got to square it with another party. And they can kind of put roadblocks in front of you. And they could say, oh yeah, well, we go with you if you go with our silly idea. You know? So you've got 2 parties arguing in some petty feud, and the losers are the people, you know? Is he? Yeah. I don't know this guy. Yeah. Oh, when you say Kennedy, do you mean the JFK crowd? Yeah. Kennedy Jr. I know there's an old guy in government in I think he's Republican in government. Is it Ted Kennedy? Is he one of the Kennedys, or just a guy in Congress who just happens to have the name Kennedy? Is he related to the line, let's say, of JFK and Robert? As I said, I don't really know anything about American politics. Okay, we come here and then go to the east, isn't it? But I remember that young guy would have been in his mid-30s. Died in a plane wreck, yeah. Maybe it'll go viral. Yeah, that would probably garner some views, all right, definitely. I think so as well, Biddle, to be honest. Now, it's nice to have someone mature, obviously. But I think when you pick someone in your 60s and that, you know, there's a lot of health problems that go with that. I think a good age for someone would be maybe their late 40s, early 50s. That would be a good start, you know. Then if they get 2 terms, you know, they'll be pretty safe, you know. You know, still to be under 60 when they retire. Yeah. But it is a thing in most countries to get that kind of old guy kind of thing. You know, that kind of, you know, wisdom and kind of look, I suppose. Independent? No, never heard of him. Yeah. Really? Considered old here. The guys we have in power now they range from their mid-30s to maybe their very early 50s. You know? But it's a different system here. You can get in as many times as you want, as long as your party's elected, you see. But it's rare. They usually retire out of the game, you know? Did he? Is it, I never heard that. Is Richie Sunak so PM in the UK, Carrot? Yeah. I'm not sure. Or is it Stammer? Did Stammer get in? Yeah. You're kidding me. In their 80s. Oh my. Oh, that's old. Oh yeah. Oh my. Oh. Ah. On Thursday. Oh, I see. So, who's in power now, Carrot? I haven't been really keeping up with the UK politics. Definitely, yeah. 80s, guys, that's kind of rough, to be honest. Oh, it's Stammer, is it? Yeah. Stammer, yeah. I've seen him a bit, to be honest. Yeah. I try not to take too much heat in politics.
Seems to be growing well.
Although I can get caught up in it here in my own country, obviously, you know, you can't help that. But yeah, it's alright. I don't know why I'm even collecting this, guys. Why am I doing that? Force of habit. I can't see us starting this quest. I'd say we go to Nuka World. I'll come back and try this later. Just fast travel around for a while and see what happens. No, I think the fact that I haven't started this quest by now means it's probably not going to start. What I might do later when I'm not streaming is just keep endlessly fast traveling from Dalton Farm to Echo Lake Lumber. And that might, what is it, to the east? That might trigger it. But the chances, I think, are zero on picking up that radio signal. I think the only way it's going to kickstart now is through the settlers. But for some reason, on Echo Lake Lumber, I have not got one quest. And I can't go back to Longfellow's Island without picking up a quest for some reason. Yeah. But I was never really into politics, to be honest. This is silly. Okay, let's go the obvious. I'm gonna fast travel here and then back to another farm, and then that's it. Then we'll just go to Nuke World, and we'll work it out later. If we can't get the quest to trigger, we can't. My 6 hours is nearly up, so it looks like we'll be doing the Nuke World, I'd say, on the next stream, because going now would be silly. We've only got like 15 minutes. Yeah, so we'll just kind of look around here for a moment. I've got some stuff in Sanctuary to do. Sorting out those weapons and that, we can kill a little bit of time. That's a pity. Now, I remember before the radio signal, there was like 3 or 4 places that it would appear. One was outside the Oceanarium up here. You'd sometimes pick up a signal. There was another one near that Atom thingy. Where is it? Yeah, Atom Spring. That was another one. I think there was another one down here. Yeah, I forget where it was. It's somewhere around there somewhere. I think that was it. Always around this coast. But I think from here, you'd be hunting that creature around there, I think. When when you did get the signal. But I think we're not going to get the signal. It's a very slippery slope, yeah. Yeah, but still, it's nice to have a decent conversation with, intelligent adults, where, let's say sometimes, you can have a conversation, even though you're not saying anything bad or anything, and you're being very diplomatic. Some people can get offended for some reason. You can say what you want about my government, it wouldn't offend me. Oh, trappers.
Hoping something stopped.
But that's what we need more of, sensible conversations and even debate if it goes to that. But it ceases to be a debate when, someone gets offended. It's not a debate anymore after that, then it's just a... It's just a match of wills. Now we're wasting our time here, guys, that's it. That's a pity. I'll keep hammering it out some other time. Okay, let's go. If we load up from here, that means, Longfellow, we don't have to drop him back, so that's it there. That's that. Well, we haven't got enough time now to go to Nuka World. But I have some junk here I need to bring back to Century. Where is it? There it is. Oh, we've got some stuff to sell. Hang on. Let's sell off. That's not junk. That's actually more important. Here, let's get rid of that for a moment. There. Perfect. Get rid of the junk, so we'll have everything clean for the next stream. Okay, let's go selling. Shopping, guys. Okay, they've got a good few caps here, but not enough.
Every piece in here is worth what I charge for it.
Let's see what you have.
We can pick up a bit of ammo anyway. Like that. Now. Okay. Now, we just gotta get rid of that junk. That's actually worth a ton of caps, that.
You need protection. Everyone does.
Let's see what you've got.
Self-defense.
Okay. That's that, 1,000 caps. What are we anyway? We're well over 1 million. Almost 1.1 mil. And nothing to spend it on. Typical BGS game, isn't it?
Good to see you. No trouble
Hey,
here.
Mo.
Just doing a
Don't
supply
be
run.
shy. You're never too old.
Uh-huh. I'll take a look, sure.
Feel that.
Okay.
Diamond City Surplus is where you can
Hey,
sell all
Solomon.
the scraps.
Hey, it's the Fern Collector. Thanks again.
Sure. I'll take a look, sure.
Self-serve.
850. Okay. Do our best for him.
You think the top brass wears out
Now,
the goodwill
the
effort?
doc, once you do the Doc Crocker thing in the surgery, he'll move from here and he'll take over that guy's office. I forgot about that. Yeah, he kind of moves in here.
Radiation poisoning is a common ailment, but we...
Actually, I need some supplies.
All right, but...
Yeah, we're getting there. Still three more vendors, I think. Should be able to get rid of the junk here. Look at that! Ooh, that was some scary stuff. He just slid right across. Did you see that, guys? That was pretty cool. Spooky, wasn't it? Yeah, it was like a horror movie. We see there's some kid or some lady just scooting across the floor.
Fresh meat right here.
I'll take a look, sure.
Brahman's fresh.
Spooky Todd. There. Oh, I wonder what this lady here take the rest of semi going to that guy up here. Probably. Yeah, enough people, Pyro. The problem is getting enough. Yeah, way too divided. But it would take... Oh, my God, it would take 90% of the people to stand together to really make a difference. That would never happen. It's extreme right. Yeah, there's extreme right, there's extreme left, there's all of that. But most people are pretty much in the middle, I think, you know. And some of these people from extreme left and extreme right, I'm not even sure they believe what they say. I think it gets them a position, and they're kind of good with that. I don't know what's more scary, to be, let's say, you know, really toxic, and because you believe that to be the way, or if you're doing it just to garner some power or some kind of position. I don't know which is the scariest. But it will be a slow progression. It will eventually, things will get back to relative normality. But every so often you'll see this, you know. But yeah, it will eventually change. The question is when, you know. But I do know, let's say, with taking the population off is not going to help. It will obviously push it forward. If they keep squeezing them and squeezing them, you know, making it harder for them to live. Yeah, they will eventually rebel. That is human nature. Yeah, they don't care because they think it doesn't affect them directly. But long term, maybe short term it doesn't affect them directly. But long term it affects them. And that's the problem. But they don't see this. Yeah. Yeah, and they're too busy. Yeah. Trying to survive. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it would be cool. It definitely would be. Yeah, too busy. Just trying to survive. Yeah, I've noticed that a lot. People are not as selfless. Yeah. The younger generations, I don't know. I don't know what to make. They seem to be more into stuff. Seems to mean a lot to them. Stuff. And exposure seems to mean a lot, and attention. You know, that's, I think, pretty unhealthy. You know. if you need to wake up every morning to X amount of likes on your phone because you took a selfie, I think that's a serious problem. If you need someone's approval to justify your existence, maybe I'm being a bit dramatic about that, but I could see where it would go. You know, personally, it wouldn't. It definitely wouldn't bother me, or I'd say the vast majority of my generation. But I suppose growing up with social media, would probably do this. It is, yeah. Yeah, double-edged sword. Yeah, yeah. But what young people see on social media with that kind of stuff, it's all just an illusion, you know? It's all just an illusion. It always is. You know, if you're happy, if you're healthy, if your family's okay and you've got enough to get by on, and you're lucky, you know. Hmm. Oh, even it should mean something. Like, I think if you're unhappy with a system and you don't vote, I think in a sense you don't have a right to complain. You know, but if everyone did vote according to their beliefs or conscience or what they think is the right direction, and it doesn't matter whether it's right or wrong, I think you should absolutely use your right to vote. Oh yeah, yeah. Now the downside of that, and it's happened to me a few times, is you'll probably get picked for jury duty, which is really horrible. But that's about the only downside, you know. The more active you are voting, well, the chances are you'll be picked for jury duty. Yeah. Yeah. But nothing will change, you know. Nothing will change if you don't speak up. And to the vast majority, it's the only thing we have, voting, you know. About politics, almost all didn't have a clue. Yeah, yeah. But it's not just that, I find. That's a kind of side effect, I think, of social media pyromancy. Not knowing who your president is, or your Taoiseach, or your PM, or who's in government, or, what party they are, It's more about a bubble, I think if you're not forced to interact with the world, if you can have, the world at your fingertips through social media, where, you're in this kind of echo chamber, you'll obviously meet people with the same kind of views and whatever the case may be, and you'll be saying something and it would be just pushed back. So you're never going to change your views, you're never going to learn. Whether you're right or wrong makes no difference. We grow through interaction and learning new things. And I think it creates a kind of bubble, and definitely an echo chamber, And really you don't know anything outside of that. Your time is consumed with that. I've heard now young people are spending like 5 hours average a day on social media. That's a working day, guys. You know what I mean? That's a long time. Not to mention, we are humans and we do like that human contact, I think. And when we deprive ourselves of that kind of face-to-face thing, we start to get depressed and whatever the case. Maybe we don't even know, which makes it even more confusing why we're so depressed and that. But that's who we are, guys. We all have roles to play. We can't fight our what's been hardwired into us. Oh, I wouldn't say that, Jules, but thank you. No, it's just go with what's good, guys. Go with what you feel is good. That's what it is. But I was lucky or unlucky enough, let's say, to grow up without social media. I've often wondered, would I be the same person? Obviously not, that I am today. And I'm absolutely overjoyed that I wasn't introduced, let's say, to that kind of influence at an early age. You know, it's okay getting into social media. I think if you're at an age where you've already developed a personality. I think, and your own opinions. But always question everything. You hear something on social media, that doesn't exactly make it true. You know, if you want to do a bit of fact checking and make sure you know where you're getting it from. But you need to think for yourself. You need to have critical thinking, guys. You know what I mean? And not because you're paranoid or you're some kind of conspiracy theorist. You should never take anything for face value. There's always some kind of certain angle for something. I know I might sound a bit suspicious of everything, but that's just how the world works. Being naive about it is not going to help. Yeah, they got a lot of opinions, of course, from whoever they're following, and probably stuff like that. Yeah. My generation was a bit different, But who knows, guys? If we were exposed to that kind of stuff at that age, who knows? So you could look at it from that point of view. Now, people are obviously different. I've met 16, 17, 18-year-olds with the wisdom of old people. Polite, nice, great. And then I've met 80-year-olds with the wisdom of 7-year-olds. So who you are, I suppose, makes a difference as well. Being exposed to something and how you kind of handle stuff. I wouldn't exactly call it intelligence, but how susceptible you are to being mind wiped, I suppose. I've been molded in a certain kind of image if you're not strong enough, Oh, of course, yeah. Yes, it would be a pretty lonely thing. It is a bit of a band-aid, I suppose, for a while. You know what I mean? But I wouldn't be the one to judge that, because I've always been pretty comfortable, let's say, by myself or in a crowd. I know not everyone is like that. But yeah, I've often been working away from home a long time, so yeah, you would get homesick and lonely and that, so I suppose we're all in that same boat. But what amazes me about people, young people in particular, they seem to be oblivious of what's going on around them. I don't know, to be terrified of that or jealous, to be honest. Terrified in the sense that they don't see what's coming, that how their life can change so quickly, and that it's all not going to be mum and dad and getting stuff done for you, and they're introduced to a big bad world that really wants to, eat them up quickly, to be taken advantage of. Or, let's say, that kind of childlike peace that you'd have, not knowing that's waiting for you. I don't know whether to be jealous or fearful. Yeah, the world can be like that. Relationships have become very toxic, Jules. In general. But I've heard that divorce rates have gone up here quite drastically. And it is, in my opinion, the more relationships that you're involved in, the less you kind of bond with someone, and I think that bonding process it's very, very important. You'll always bond with your kids. You know what I mean? That's just a natural instinct we have, no matter what. It doesn't matter. But you've got that kind of blood bond, I think. But that's only my opinion. But in relationships, let's say, if you're in a few, yeah, it probably gets harder each time. There is. But I don't know if people do it just for attention. When they say stuff like, oh, well, if you're going to date me, you're going to have to pay my bills, That's horrible. That's really shameful. That's not having any pride in yourself. That makes you very... Oh, no. No, that's not good. Yeah. Maybe they're just doing it for attention and just looking for social media likes or whatever the case may be, but that is a very bad mindset to have, you know. It is. It is. You know, I think women have a lot more to offer the world instead of just a relationship. And it really hurts me when I see people, you know, women, let's say, on social media, which I don't watch often, you know, saying, well, you know, if you've got to date me because I'm a woman, you know, you've got to do this and you've got to do that. That's doing their gender a great disservice, you know, a great disservice. You know, when you bond with someone and when you're in a relationship, you've got to have a mutual respect, you know. Ideally, they'd want to be your best friend, you know. You have their back, you know, they have yours. Without that, you know, you don't have much. Especially when I have a wife and I get along with women. She gets super jealous. Well, women can be probably strange sometimes. Maybe she's doing it in fun. I don't know. Yeah. And I don't mean to. I just relate more to them. I know what you mean. I can pretty much chat easily with females as well. But my wife doesn't get jealous. Actually, I remember one where I was asked to a function. My wife's friend or something, or dad or something owned at a hotel and they were doing some kind of thing. But I went anyway. I was forced to go along. I really don't like to do these things. But I'm talking a long time ago, guys. I'm talking when I was in my mid-30s and that. But my wife had a certain friend and she came over and she was sitting down and she was chatting. She seemed to be nice enough. But when my wife left to go to the toilet, she made a pass at me. I was not amused. I was really not amused. And I politely, you know, pretended I didn't know what she meant, and I know exactly what she meant. But I did tell my wife after that maybe she should not be so friendly, you know, to kind of avoid her. And my wife just, you know, laughed it off. So she's the absolute opposite of being jealous. Maybe, you know, like if I was that kind of person, you know, it's happened a good few times. But I'm not that kind of person. You know, I take my vows very, very, very seriously. You know, I would never ever cheat on anyone, and I would never betray them. I think it's definitely, you know, if you think you've had enough of a relationship, you know, man up and say this is not working out. You know, let's go. We'll go our own thing. You know, to do our own stuff. But she's absolutely the opposite. Yeah, yeah. Well, I didn't want any trouble, but I wanted to explain to her what kind of person she was hanging out with. You know what I mean? She was obviously not her friend. Now, it's immaterial if she was attracted to me. I was not attracted to her. Maybe, I suppose, maybe if I was single or whatever the case may be, but with that kind of personality, absolutely not. I don't care what she looked like. You know what I mean? She was very attractive and very young. But no, it's with me. It's not about that. You know, obviously, I won't be a hypocrite. It is a bit about that. You know, how attractive someone is. Obviously, that would be your first impressions. But what's more important to me is their personality. Their, yeah, you could say morals. You know, their trustworthiness. You know, that kind of bond you form with someone. You know, what is a relationship, guys, if you can't trust the other person? You know, or if you give more than what you get, you know. But, you know, guys' looks, it's not everything, you know. It is obviously part of it, you know, let's be real. And it might be the thing that would attract you to someone in the first place. But there's deeper things than that, you know. There's a bond that we have and, you know, that kind of respect, you know. That seems to be getting rare, you know. It really does. You know, I would lay my life down for any one of my family. But that's the way it should be, you know. Mm. Yeah, it's horrible when you give. I've kind of found myself in the same position. Um, but my wife has obviously changed over the years. Probably I have as well. But yeah, we drifted a bit apart. I wouldn't say to the stage of separation or anything, but only because of my convictions. Um, but you know, she wouldn't cheat or do anything like that. It's just that kind of distance and that. And she's developed an obsession with hoarding stuff as well, which has greatly strained our relationship. You know, I'm usually pretty Spartan by nature. You know, but her dad did pass away from Alzheimer's, and I've been literally begging her to get a checkup, that maybe something is happening, but she refuses to do so, and it's kind of worrying me. Sometimes it does. Correct. It does. But I'm the kind of person, I'm all in or I'm all out kind of person. You know what I mean? Yeah. So I've been letting it slide because of this. Yeah. Her dad and her dad's sister passed away from Alzheimer's. So I've been pretty worried. And she's been very forgetful. You know? Yeah. Well, that's something I didn't tell anyone before, but you know the story, guys. But usually it's not a good idea to give out any kind of information like that. I remember I let something slip like that before, Jules. And some guy that was on here for years, he was quite mad, but we didn't realise, kind of used that, to hurt me, Social media can be a really horrible place, It can be. You want to be careful with any personal information you give out, I'm not saying anyone here would do it, but, stuff like that can be hurtful, Yeah. Yeah. But he was quite nasty. He was, well, just one of those things, I suppose. We thought that he would learn by example, but obviously not. It does. It does. It eats away, doesn't it? It does, Pyro. I suppose you could go with the old theory that, nothing lasts forever. Maybe I'm just old-fashioned. But there's no cheating between any of us or anything like that. There's nothing like that. That would be unforgivable. There's just that kind of, I don't know, that kind of distance, Yeah, that kind of distance. But as I said, I suspect that she might not be well, But I might have to chat with her GP. But I don't want to go behind her back. You know what I mean? And I know his information will be confidential. Definitely, yeah. Oh, well, thank you, Jules. And I appreciate you also. Yeah. But it's not a biggie, I'm just saying that, you obviously, if your other half is, if you suspect, might be not well, that you want to do something about it, Yeah, well, what can we do, We only have a certain amount of control in this life. We can't even control ourselves, can we, guys, really? We can try to, using discipline, but we can never control the outcome of someone else. And this is a factor that you've always got to have in a relationship. So obviously I won't say make sacrifices, you make certain allowances, get things back on track, and they make certain allowances for you. No, there's no such thing as a perfect relationship. There could be if both people give the same amount, and make the same amount of exceptions and to a certain extent sacrifices, But it's rare, Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. I'm not saying let's say bring something too far. Now, an abusive relationship, there's absolutely no excuse for that. If anyone is in a physical or mental abusive relationship, go. That kind of thing, no. No. But there's other relationships too that kind of go sideways. Like what Pyro said, that kind of indifference that creeps in. That's kind of common enough, but that's more to the older generations, really, the indifference that comes in. Um, but that mental, physical thing, no, that one just get out quick, yeah. Oh, the mental abuse, yeah, yeah. But I've got family members and well, what's their friends that have, you know, young sons and daughters and whatever, and I've been out from time to time, and I've seen how they interact. I notice a lot. Maybe I should have been a cop. I notice too much, to be honest. But I've noticed the kind of interactions they have. They seem alien to me, and they're quite snappy, with each other and that. But to have that kind of stage in a relationship that's just begun, let's say a marriage that's maybe just a few years old, not good. I can understand why there's so many separations and divorces and that. Yeah, it's a major step, guys. Getting into a permanent relationship with anyone and definitely raising a family. But even if a marriage falls apart, you still have your family. The complications in this is the law system. It's pretty weighed heavily against the guy. So if you were in a toxic relationship, let's say, and your other half wanted to punish you, they could do so through your kids, which I think is unforgivable. Very, very selfish and, really hurting the kids. I've seen relationships like that. That's pretty bad. That is really bad. All anyone has is family and blood at the end of the day, and denying you access, because of some feud or some kind of bad blood, it's really horrible, isn't it? Really. He's famous for that, but he's old school. Well, I suppose I would be considered old school as well. Old school is not bad. Yeah. Yeah, it does, but I think sometimes I see too much. I prefer not to, Jules. Yeah. Gonna head to bed. No problem, Bill. Have a good rest and rest of your stream. And thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. I've got to go myself as well. It's way past my time. Here, let's get out of here. We've sold that junk, haven't we? Yeah. And we just get out of here. And we'll save here. Time to make a new song. No problem, Gazoo. Look forward to hearing it. Have a good one. Take care and stay safe. And you too, Jules. So I'll just save here. And when we come back here again, we'll start Nuka World. Now, I'm not officially due to stream until Tuesday, so most likely it will be Tuesday when you'll hear from me. But I'll never let you down, guys, on my streaming days. Tuesday, Friday and Saturday. And if I get a chance, I'll stream beforehand. But right now, I'm at a stage where, I'm doing a few things. My health is not the greatest, and I've been kind of trying to organize my home here, getting stuff out, and it's been taking a lot of my time. I've also been spending more time with my grandkids, which is, pretty cool as well. So, but yeah, I'll definitely be streaming Tuesday. And you too, Jules. So I will save here. And we should be good. And thank you everyone for watching. And you too. I hope you and your family have a really good rest of your weekend and a great day. Have a good one, Jules. So thanks everyone for watching, the lurks and the follow. I appreciate it. I will most likely be back Tuesday. Yeah. So it gives me a bit of a rest and a bit of a break. And then I have some things going on here as well that I wanted to sort. Yeah, that would be cool. So Let's raid. Oh, she's on, is she? Oh, cool. Yeah, no problem. So, goodbye, Jules and Pyro. And Suburban Werewolf and Biddle. Have a good one, guys. And take care and stay safe. And also, Gazoo, take care. Also to Tigger, to Hufflepuff, to Terry, and let's see what else is here. And to Carrot. Have a good one, ladies. I hope you have a wonderful day. And let's see what else we have. Okay. Oh, that's everyone I can see on my board. You know what my memory is like, guys, especially when I'm tired. So I've probably forgotten a few. Oh, and of course, O'Keefe. Take care, O'Keefe. But to whomever I've forgotten, my apologies, guys. And again, to everyone who is watching and lurking, I appreciate it. And take care, Jules, and stay safe. Have a good one. So what we'll do the usual. I think Jules was saying that Granny Vats is on, so yeah, we'll give her a raid. And I better get some sleep because I'm going to pass out shortly. My pleasure, Jaeger, and thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. I hope you have a great day. Have a good one. So, yeah, we'll go straight over to Granny Vats. And if you could just bear with me for a little while, guys. And, yeah, let's see what she's up to.
you.